the vibe is setting in. Ladies first show, yeah, this is where we begin. Untouchable empire, we step into the room. Fatty Ali, red lipstick, making hearts go boom. We smooth with the motion, floating on the wave, living out the dream and the path that we pave. Untouchable empire, yeah, we hold the crown. Ladies first, running things, never looking down. The way Jacoby is hosting the stage tonight, he's gonna test us, testing all our might. Bring on the guests, let the fire ignite. Roxy steps in, breaking through the wall. Quetta and Nini, we stand proud and tall. No more smooth talk, now we let it roar. Jacoby, push the button, now we hit the floor. Untouchable empire, rising from the flame. Ladies first power, you will know the name. Fatty Ali, red lipstick, burning through the night. With Roxy, Quetta, Nini, winning every fight. Yeah, we passed the test.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Friends, welcome to another special edition of the Ladies First Show. We got two guests that dropped for whatever reason. They will be right back, friends. I know it's weather, it's raining, and it's pouring in the United States. They couldn't be me. They couldn't be me. I'm sorry, friends, making you jealous, but y'all weather is crazy. Friends, appreciate y'all being here. We are going to have an interesting show today. Okay, the host of the show today will be Mr. Jacoby. He is in the building.
What up?
Thank you very much. We have a couple of guests joining in with technical difficulties, but they'll be here soon. Okay. We have a couple of goals. So make sure that you actually hit the likes where we're watching. Make sure you support the content creator that you are watching the stream with, and make sure you complete the goals we have. Okay. Other than that, let me introduce my guests. I'm going to start with the new friends. Queta, she's in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. We have the host of the show officially now, Jacoby. Thank you very much for being here. We have a new friend. She's known in the space. Lover girl, Rogue C. She's in the building. Thank you very much. We have a return guest, the Black Spider guy is in the building. And we have the two untouchable Empire members, Patty Red and Mr. Ilkan Ali.
The untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Once again, friends, we have a couple more people kind of in and out because of internet issues, but they will be here on the next few minutes. Jacoby, tell us the concept of the show you have for us. And friends, once again, all the links are going to be tagged in the description. So if you actually like what you see, go ahead and support all the content creators that are here today on Lord's Day on Sunday, actually helping us out. Okay, Nini is in the building too. Let's boo Nini all together. Boo. Thank you very much for being here, Nini.
What's up?
Nini fighting an internet connection. That's crazy. Jacoby, I'm going to put you up here. I'm going to put you here with Roxy. Go ahead,
Okay.
Jacoby. Tell us what's the concept of the show you have today, and then we go from there.
Listen, I'm sorry, bro. This might be a low views. This is a guy curious. I got some questions. I apologize if some of these topics you've discussed already, but I just got some questions, bro. I hope I can get some answers. That's all.
That sounded very suspicious, but you know
No, I got some questions.
Yeah, I see.
I got some questions for you too.
For me too?
For you too. For you
You
too.
don't get to ask those questions.
Let's see what you got, sir. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
It's time.
Well, I can start with Lover Girl since she up here. I want to ask specifically. It's a two-part question. What makes a man a simp to you? Is it when a man loves too hard, or is it a lack of self-respect? And the second part to the question is, at what point does being a good man become desperation?
Okay. Okay. I like those questions. Those are actually both fair, and I feel like I could answer that simply with the fact that when you are not respecting yourself as a man, that is when it becomes desperation as well as it's simping. Because as a man, I very much feel you all should know when a woman actually likes you, when you're actually doing things and you're getting something in return. Most relationships, no matter platonic, no matter romantic, no matter work related, everything is a quid pro quo. No matter how much we want to say it's not. So you should be getting as much as you're giving. So when you are constantly giving and giving and giving to the point where you are no longer respecting yourself, that is simpish. Because if she's just taking from you and she's kind of just going on to the next thing, going on to the next guy, like, oh, I'll text him back later. Oh, I'll check in with him whenever I feel like it. Then yeah, you're a simp at that point. There's nothing wrong with doing for your woman, But when you're just doing for a woman and she's not giving back, that's all you have to really know. You're a simp at that point.
So is there a such thing as me giving too much while she's giving? Like, is there a, I don't want to play semantics or try to be too specific, but is there a point to where maybe she is giving but I'm just kind of overdoing? Like, I'm sure you've been in a situation with a guy who just likes you too much and maybe it's unattractive, or is that not possible?
So the sense of giving too much always comes down. I don't believe that I will give the same thing a man can give. I don't believe a woman should give the same thing a man could give. We're not the same by any means. But if you are not feeling emotionally full, if you're not feeling satisfied, then you're doing too much. If you keep feeling like you're pouring out your cup and you're pouring and you're still seeing yourself as empty, but she's overflowing, then that's when you're doing too much.
Can I answer?
Yeah. I want all that.
I'm gonna tell you, look.
I need them all.
And by the way, Nini, next time you do that, okay? When next time you do the, I'll put you on the back for 5 minutes because I saw you do the click.
We can't do that here?
No.
We can't clock it?
This is ladies first, but we don't clock it over here, okay?
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Very problematic behavior. Go ahead, Nini.
Anyways, sorry about that. So this is my stance, and I've been saying this since January. Stingy ninjas never, simps forever. All 2026. I love a man. That just give. There's nothing wrong with that. Bring back yearning, chivalry. Yes, bark like you want it. Huh? Roof. Like, what is we talking about?
But what am I getting back for that, though? At
When
what
you
point
get
does
my
it...
femininity, you get being around a woman that's real, that gives. It's gonna naturally. A woman's gonna naturally give when you. She's going to naturally do stuff when she's shown a certain level of heightness of a respect, value. It's just gonna happen. So I don't believe in all that.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a level of attractiveness that comes with a guy who only does for you?
Yes.
He's not a giver to every girl. So some things that he gives to you, it comes across as special, right?
Exactly.
That nigga stingy though. You had to earn that from him. He just gave that to you. So I'm asking, what do I get in return for this?
Exactly.
Until I become a simp. Like, bro, you simping. I'm just asking.
Yes, I mean, of course. Wait, hold on. My thing is this: if you got it, if you want to see a woman, basically, if you want to make sure her desires and needs are met, that's not simping. It's not simping. And why do I need to earn that if you like me?
Can I say something on that? Can I say something on that?
Can I tag in after?
So who was the person that said that they wanted to talk? Queta? Who was the person that said?
If I could tag into that.
Okay, go ahead.
So who do you want? Oh, right.
Sorry.
No. I know you hard on them, Spidey. I would love to hear what you got to say.
Spidey.
I would love to hear your opinion.
My opinion?
You go above and
sure.
beyond. Spider-Man go above and beyond for Jane.
It's Spider. Well, it's Spider Cuz, but I will just Spider Guy. But I will just let me just say this real quick. So, of course, a woman is going to want to feel good or enjoy anything that a man can give. That feels good. All that attention and all that stuff that you get for free. I'm sure it's really nice. If somebody gave me a lot of free stuff, I'd be happy too. If just giving was enough for a man to get a woman, every single man on the internet would basically get any woman he desired. That is not the key to success. The whole point of a man giving is because at the end of the day, he wants to get the woman. And if I can't get the woman, but the woman enjoys me trying to be this chivalrous individual, then I'm losing. I'm investing in an asset that does not give me a return. The ROI is low. A lot of ladies want to be yearned for, but at the end of the day, I could yearn for you all day long and you could indulge in the attention I give. But if you don't give it back at the same capacity, it's a waste of time. You get to enjoy that feel good, oh my God, he likes me thing. But if you don't choose me, then it doesn't even matter. It's a real waste of energy on the male's part. And teaching men The difference is, and this is why I like what Lover Girl said, if a man is not getting a return on his investment, then he really shouldn't be doing it. He's a simp. Anything else outside of that is again, you're indulging, you're enjoying. Of course, you like it, but you're not entitled to that either. You said, "Oh, well, why do I gotta earn that?" Because you gotta earn that. I had to go to work. I had to save up my money. I had to go to wake up every day. You have to earn that, just like I've got to earn you. Why do you get a pass on this, especially in 2026, where we against anything that's traditional? You know, I'm a boss. I do what I want. Okay, then you need to come correct and invest in me like I would invest in you. You got to yearn for me too. That's my point.
Hold on, wait a minute.
It take a lot of time to make all this money.
So
you don't get it.
I'm going to go ahead and say, no, you're good. You're good. So I was going to say, as women, is there certain things that we earn when it comes to men? Absolutely. That's why I said earlier, men and women are not equal. We're not going to do the same things. What you do for me as a man, I'm not going to do for you as a woman. My goal is not to financially benefit you the way that your goal would be as a provider man to benefit me. But I am supposed to provide something to you. Now, the idea comes from, if you are a man, you bring me this house, I turn it into a home. You bring me these groceries, I turn it into a meal. That is how the ebb and flow of woman and man should go. Now, when it comes down to yearning, when it comes down to chivalry, these are masculine traits. So what is the woman's position on how she's supposed to show it to you? That's why I said I need men to know when you are with a woman and she actually likes you, it's going to be obvious. There's not going to be any question about it. It's not going to be a matter of, oh, I think she's going to cook for me. Oh, I think she's going to come over. Oh, I think she's going to go ahead and do X, Y, Z for me. No, if she likes you, she's going to do it. If you are doing your part, if you are providing the space for her to give you that type of essence, it's going to just be natural. I'm going to naturally come over to your house and start rearranging things because we go together. I'm going to naturally, after you get up to go to work, I'm getting out of the bed, I'm making up the bed. You're going to know that a woman was there the moment you come back home or left. So it's not something you have to question with women. You guys are just dealing with women that don't like you, but only want what you provide and give.
Yeah, especially if you
I think that's extremely the ideal.
I mean, it's an ideal. I mean, I guess for the woman who doesn't
that's an ideal scenario. That's an ideal scenario. Wow, this girl likes me. She's coming home. She's taking care of everything. She's going to do all this stuff for me. Again, we're not in the past anymore, right? It's 2026. And from my experience, okay, I could be dealing with women that potentially might not like me. But even when I've dealt with women that like me, we need to get out of this mindset of traditionalism to an extent, because the current dating market that we're in is way far from what traditional,
I don't agree with that,
my mother, for example, or my grandmother, for example.
Okay, so my question
is, I don't agree with that, because when it comes down to women, it's a natural, innate thing. It's not about traditionalism. It is really about, if you are dealing with a woman who likes you, that's why I'm going to reiterate. It's not. Traditionalism is routine. It's like religion. Everything is taught. What is nature? That is something that you don't have to teach someone. So that's why I'm saying, you men keep constantly dealing with women, and I'm going to keep reiterating that until it's, sealed somewhere.
Well, I'm going to keep
men
reiterating
are dealing with women
that's
that
not
don't
always
like
the case, because that's an extreme ideal.
I have a question for Ro. So, what percentage of women today do you think have that mindset? In the dating market now for these men, what percentage of women actually have that mindset?
It's going to sound very futile, because again, I believe it's going to be all women. It's just you have to find that person that clicks with you.
That's not my question.
Okay, so re-ask it for me, please. Right?
What percentage of women in today's dating market do you think have that mindset?
100. You just have to find that person.
Really?
What?
If it's 100% of women, how come these men are still complaining that they can't find those women?
Because they're not finding the right matches for them. They're either going outside of them.
You can't say 100%.
Always a man's fault.
I'm not. Okay, it's a man's fault if you are going to claim you're a leader. If you are going to claim that you are in charge and you are the head, yes. With leadership also comes fault. But what I am going to say is, as much as they want to say women don't know how to choose, I really don't think men know how to choose good women. I don't think men actually, y'all want to go on aesthetics. Y'all want to go off of what she says and not what she shows. Y'all want to go off the fake, the TV version, the representative version of her. If it quacks like a dog, if it walks like a duck, it's a duck. Stop trying to make a duck into a goose.
Roxy, the problem with you said
I think
is,
in
right?
most cases that man wants to go. Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, quit. Give me just 1
in
second.
most cases, that man is going for
I
someone.
think she can hear me, guys.
We're all going for based off looks.
No, Fatty, we can hear you.
But the man does want to go for a woman that looks nice. Can you can't hear me?
Can you hear?
Yes,
Fatty
you can. It's my problem. Let her go. Let her go. It's fine. I'll join right
Go
back.
ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, most men are looking for a woman that is aesthetically pleasing. I mean, we do go off looks originally because you don't know a person. And a woman, sometimes they're going for the man that is the most desirable to all women. So a woman, to me, they will show you, if they like you, or if they are willing to give just as much as you're giving. You'll see it. You don't have to beg for it. To me, it's not all about the gifts. Can you communicate to me well? You know what I mean? Can we have a conversation? Are you good with your money? Can we have can we just talk? Because some people go on dates and don't even talk. It's really just sexual. I want to be able to hold a conversation with you. I want to be able to do things with you. I'll meet you halfway. I don't even care about that. But can you leave this house? So it's a lot of different aspects. It's not always on the man. I'm sorry. I do have the man's back a little bit, ladies. I'm sorry.
Listen, there's no issue with that because, again, it's two consenting adults. So I'm not just saying it's strictly on the men, but what I am saying is when you are the one who is looking for something, you have to know what you're looking for one. You can't just go around being like, I guess I'm going to just fall upon the woman of my dreams. No. Are you actually vetting the woman as much as the same advice that they give us? Because no, it's not about Rogue C trying to teach men how to be men. I'm just saying, because I have a son. So I have to, with his father, of course, prepare him with the mindset of not every woman is for you. And you're not going to be able to shape a woman like Play-Doh. You're going to have to find a woman that is the foundation.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but just a quick question. What do you tell your son when he says, but mom, I like her? I like her. We're talking about the simp right now. If he said, okay,
what does that have to do with anything?
Just move past it. Just get over it, son.
You're gonna like other women.
Okay. All right.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So the problem with what Roxy said is this, right, Roxy?
Go for it.
You say that if there's 100% of women out there that can do what you need to do, I could shoot my ball backwards and I will always land in the sea. It's like shooting to the ocean. Because if 100% of women are like that, I don't have to choose. I just pick somebody. Sure, absolutely.
So when I say it's 100% of women, that doesn't mean that 100% of women are for you. What I'm saying is 100% of women will adjust to the man that she and he clicks with. So that doesn't mean that you can shoot for 100%. I'm saying that 100% of the time, if a woman likes you, if a woman actually wants to be with you and wants to give you, like I said, that foundation, that she is actually the woman that you're supposed to be with, that's 100% of the time going to be the woman for you. So
but
wherever your level is where she's supposed to be. You can't go here and she's here, or vice versa.
So that's temporary. So I agree with the premise. If a woman likes you, you can do everything. I can put my hands on a woman if she likes me. I can do the most egregious shit to a woman if she likes me. I will get away with anything. No. Think about it, right? Love C. All our problems is if she likes you, you can get away with murder. She will be Bonnie and Clyde and rob a bank with you.
Nah.
If she doesn't like you, I can sneeze and get on your feelings. I can bring you roses. I can do love. And you say, oh my God, Fetty's so annoying, man. God damn it. Good rising queen. Right? Y'all have these guys that are very nice to y'all, but because y'all don't like them, y'all perceive them as negative people. And I guarantee you, you have this toxic ex-boyfriend that you were infatuated with, and he only got away with the stuff that he did because you liked him. As soon as you stop liking him, now the bliss is gone. Now you're not drunk in love. Now all of a sudden you look at this man and saying, this motherfucker is an abuser. Look at what he's doing to me. So I agree with you on the premise, but that's temporary. It's like you really like the mansion and the Ferrari you have. Once you are driving that shit 1,000 times and you are used to it, that's nothing for you. Now it's not about liking. Now you start to see the little, this is high maintenance and the roof is always leaking on that side. Relationship, unfortunately, when it comes to women, in my opinion, is you have to give women problems to solve, and you have to let them kind of like you have to have them on the constant perpetuity of trying to guess you. Once women figure out who you are, that I love him, I will do everything for him, that shit literally disappears. Once a woman figures out the man, the game is done for the woman. There's no more mystery. There's no more.
When she gets bored, right? What?
So
wait.
That was what I was about to
Fatty,
actually.
I don't like that. I feel like that sounds like chess game moves and
Yes.
manipulate.
But that's
Like
what
my
life
thing is the connection even
I got you,
real?
Roxy. I got you.
Yeah,
Give me
that's
just 1 second,
reality.
bro.
Like, is the connection even real if you have to think ahead? If people if two people have to think ahead and move chess pieces on the board, don't let her finger me out, because once she does, I'm no longer have leverage.
Yes.
Like, what are we doing here?
Men do the same thing to you. You dangle pussy in front of his face, and he's very focused on the task. And once he get it, now the mystery is gone. Now he wakes up. Do I really like you? Because I already got what I want. The man is the same thing. Like you have these men. Like, and sorry for holding the mic because ladies first, right? This analogy to me is perfect. It's the analogy of the dragon and the dog. We keep saying this to people, right? Women always are infatuated with the dragon because he's masculine. He roars and he puts things on fire and he flies. But the problem with that is that women try to tame the dragon, and they will try to tame the dragon. And once the dragon becomes a domesticated dog, now you resent him because motherfucker lost his edge. He has no spine anymore. He's doing what you wanted to do. He's not a dragon. But if you pick the dog and he's domesticated, you are going to resent him too because motherfucker does everything you want. Why can you be like that dragon over there? So what I'm saying about keeping the woman guessing and all that is be like water. Sometimes your woman needs you to be ice. Change it. Give her something that is on the constraints of something that is not going to be very detrimental to her. You understand the cycle of water. You can be water, you can be ice, you can be vapor, you can be snow. Make her guess inside of that box. Don't go out of their box. But for a woman, once the woman figures out that you are all water and you are always water, you never become ice. This is when women go from I love him to oh my god.
Fatty, let me ask you.
Let Roxy go and reply, and then Jacoby, you can ask the questions to the ladies and Spider-Man on the bottom.
And I'm sorry to keep us on this question, Jacoby. I know you had other questions. But everything you said is correct. But the crazy thing is, that's why I tell people men and women are not necessarily opposites. We're just inverse. So everything that you said is what women are told as well. We're always supposed to keep you naturally hunting. You guys are natural hunters. The moment you figures us out, and the moment we lie down as prey and you do what you do to your prey, it's now the game is over for y'all. So neither person should get bored. That is the whole point. I should keep doing things to make you chase. You should keep doing things to make me want to figure you out and be like, why he not answering his phone? Where are you? When you coming home? That is how the pull, the attraction, the magnetism. That's how that works in the relationship. I should never look at you and be like, why are you here? You should never look at me and be like, well, why are you here? Every time I should be achieving something, you should be achieving something in our relationship. And I think a lot of people lack goals for their relationship. And that's what the issue is. We like each other because we have good sex. We like each other because we both like anime. We like each other because you know, when it rains and it's thundering outside, I need someone to snuggle up under. What are our actual goals? I mean, you're pretty much saying eventually you're going to get bored with that. That's
Virgo. Sorry for Roxy.
You're good. Either one.
Want to make a woman miserable? Give her everything.
Oh my god.
It's not about the girl. When it comes to a woman, it's about the chase. If I gave you every bag you want, every car you want, every man you want, you will be miserable because human nature is the chase. So it's not about the goal per se, Roxy. I think women have a problem with
building to the goal. Once you have that goal achieved, what's the next goal? I'm not
No,
saying
but that's the point. But that's the point, right? If you told me that you want me to carry you from point A to point C, and now Black Spider, a guy, is working to get $200,000 and this 4-bedroom apartment you wanted, and all these things, and then you get there and you treat it like a donkey, and you says, "No, you're not going to stop there. Let me get you another carrot so you can keep walking." A man is going to start to look at you funny because that's your nature to always want a little bit more, but it's my nature to stop in a level of comfort that shows that we are secure. I don't have to work anymore.
I don't believe that because when men
so my
do
question to you is
careers-
this, right?
Mhm.
So this is a quote from Angry Man. Relationships should be like airplanes. They should have a lot of effort and work to get altitude, but once they are on cruise control a position, when they are up there, is a smooth traveling. Of course, you're going to have some thunder and some turbulence here and there, but for the most part, why do I have to keep going up and up and up and
I'm
up?
gonna ask
Like,
a
why that?
question for the men. Did Tom Brady stop at one Super Bowl?
I know that.
No, but he's retired now. Didn't
Are
he
we
stop?
really using Tom Brady right now?
I'm gonna use any. Listen, okay, fine. If
Y'all
you don't
love
wanna use
sports
Tom Brady,
references. Let's not do
Tom
it.
Brady, didn't Tom Brady retire?
I like
Hold
that.
Hold on. Do you guys stop at one oil change for your car?
No, because we have to. Tom Brady doesn't have to play until he dies.
That's
He
her
doesn't
point.
need.
Her point is you have to.
Why?
It's a stimulation.
We don't have to. No, you don't.
I'm sorry.
One second. Well,
Do you
ladies,
just stop
explain.
at the first level?
No,
If you
ladies.
were working at
No, one
McDonald's,
second,
you
please.
stop at
One second, please. Explain exactly what you mean, right? We know we have to upgrade. We have to be in shape. We have to get a little bit more money. We have to get we know, right? That's fair. If I'm Super Mario, there's a goal. We go when we to get the princess and we jump on that shit. Like the game over. We good, right? Tom Brady.
Peach kept doing. Peach
Tom
kept getting
Brady-
captured by Browser.
And she put him on the friend zone. He did all that shit just to be on the friend zone at the end of the game. But the question is this, right? If I'm a man and I already got you, and I'm making sure that I remove every problem from your life so you actually can have a stable life, right? When enough is enough. Like, what is the point where Roxy, where Quetta, where Red, where Nini would say, this is my man. My man got me this and this and this. We had these kids and this. When is the point where a man can just, like you guys say, I put my head back and be comfortable in my soft era? Like, when can a man get his soft era after he accomplishes his goals? Like, when?
I get what you're saying, right? So I know what it sounds like. I'm saying you got to keep working, which you technically do. There's never a day off in your relationship. There's never a retirement plan in your relationship. There's never going to be one because there's not one for us. If I'm constantly making sure that I'm making sure my body is right, that I always keep you turned on, that I'm always making sure that the house is somewhere you want to come and lay your head, that I am making sure that you want to stay with me and I'm constantly working to do so, then you need to do the same for me. I'm not going to take a day off and you're not going to take a day off.
No, but that's
Because
not better.
again,
That's
when we get bored
maintaining.
with each other.
No,
That's when we get
Roxy.
frustrated.
No, Roxy.
Maintenance.
I'm not expecting better sex at year 7 than when we were boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not expecting you to be a better cook at year 7 than at year 3. You can stabilize in a place. No, Roxy, think about it, right?
Okay.
If Quetta says, I think she's if I say Quetta is a great cook and she killing it, right? She's a good cook. She worked for it. She cooks well. It's inconceivable that I'm saying, hey, Quetta, you better be a better cook in 3 years. You already a great cook. Stop over there. Stop right there.
Okay, so that's why I like when Red just said maintaining, because I am on a weight loss journey, right? So with the weight loss journey, you're going to realize that there are ebbs and flows. I'm supposed to cut for a certain amount of time. I think the max that they say for a cutting phase should be about 3 months, right?
Sure.
So if I'm going to cut for 3 months, I'm going to maintain. But let's say Roxy needs to lose more weight after that maintenance point. So my body can catch up. My body can kind of relax and chill. Guess what? I'm going to cut again. But then once the weight goal is there, I don't stop. I don't stop going to the gym. I don't stop eating the way that I'm supposed to eat, because what happens if I do that? Roxy gets fat again. So what am I going to do? I'm going to maintain, which means I'm not done working. I'm still working out. Hold on. I'm still working out. I'm still eating right. so I can maintain the weight now.
Sure,
I'm not
but
stopping.
Roxy,
That's the point I'm making.
Spider Guy is kind of a fitness person. Even a bodybuilder has some seasons what he call off season. The person is not going to the gym twice a day, is not eating crazy. You have to do strenuous work to get in shape. Once you get in shape, you go from going 5 times to the gym to go twice or 3 to maintain. You can eat some bullshit once a week. You can actually be healthy because that's what maintains the relationship. You work very hard to get somewhere, and now that you got somewhere, now we kind of chill so you can conserve your effort and your energy. What's the problem with doing that in a relationship? We fight very hard, and now we good.
I never said anything was wrong with that. I'm just saying with a relationship, there's normally not going to be many off days. That's all. With a relationship that you actually want to maintain and keep, you're going to have to maintain it. The same way you don't have to get an oil change for your car every day. But how many times do you have to get that oil change?
That's the point. Once every 6 months, right?
Sure.
So can we just chill for 3 months and then got a really big fight and then chill for another 3 months? Can we do that? That's cool.
Sure, but again, if you don't want a woman to be bored, you just have to know when it's time to maintain with her. And
this is why we should manipulate y'all. Thank you.
What I'm saying is know your woman's maintenance date. That's all.
No, Roxy, if
walk right into this trap.
No, think about it.
I know your maintenance date. I know when. All right, Roxy got to pick it back up for Fatty. If Fatty knows Roxy's maintenance date, he's gonna be like, okay, I know when to pick it back up for Roxy.
And this is where future comes in. I will give you problems so you can be thinking of me instead of thinking about any other thing. This is what men don't want to do. Men want relationships like dogs. I'm always want to be excited to see you. If you need to go outside, I go with you. You need food, I got you, my brother. Let's have fun. This is what men kind of crave in relationships. Stability. I want a guy that is predictable, just like that thing. If I don't do nothing, if I know that a woman needs something toxic to feel something, you are creating a monster. Because now,
woman you're attracted to, then yes. If you are attracted to a toxic woman, yes. If not, have the dog. If you don't want that woman, have the dog. It's not that hard.
Agreed. Like why cause confusion and chaos? I don't understand that. Why cause confusion and chaos?
Because that's what you love.
If you don't have to, no. If you don't,
y'all are drawn to that.
That's what I'm saying. If you know this person's style the way they are, don't create it. If you don't have to.
No, that's woman in general. I have no choice.
It's not woman. Not every woman is like that. You can't speak for every woman.
That was y'all are like that.
Can you describe any of your? Have you had any of your exes that was toxic?
Yes, I had some that just like we couldn't go a month. I'm like,
exactly.
I'm trying to be soft.
Exactly. That's what y'all like.
He did this because he thought that was what works for me, and that didn't. Like causing that it messed up my nervous system. 5 years.
How long you guys were dating for? 5 years. Woo!
I'm toxic. 5 years. Yeah. Nene,
Black Spider-Man, you are muted. Mute yourself.
Okay, don't let them make you feel bad for it. I'm toxic. I'm gonna stand on that.
And you know what? I like a little bit, but that type of toxic, that was ridiculous. Like, come on now, I'm trying to grow up as a woman myself.
That was never a question.
Y'all are terrible.
You never asked me.
I couldn't do it. Y'all understand? Like,
no. Hold on.
Girly. You know, I body recomped. It took me 3-4 years to get to my body where I was at. I was overweight. I did that. Thank you. And during that whole time, this person would try to get me off my square. Just every month or every something, he had to come up with something. And I'm like, I feel like the man in a relationship. And you the woman, like you just gotta every day is something new. I turn around, it's something new. Like, and that was his way of keeping me on my toes, and it was definitely manipulation, but it would work for other women. But for me,
how old are you, Nene? Nene, how old are you? How old are you? Yes. See, so she gave Jacoby. This is for you because you're the host. We have Roxy that clearly admitted she's toxic, and this woman that is in her 20s gave probably 25% of her life to a toxic boyfriend. And they want to come on the internet and say, "No, Fatty, don't do that to."
But that was my question for you, though, Fatty. That was my question to you. Is there ever a point in a relationship where a man should be 100% genuine? Yes or no? Is there ever, for you, Fatty, is there ever a point in a relationship where I'm asking you as my homie, bro, should I be 100% genuine with this girl? I like her. Would you tell me yes or no? Ever? Is there ever a point?
Can you guys hear me? Because my computer is kind of fucking up.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, so I'll say this, right? You have to adapt. You have to pick and choose when you're going to be honest and when you're going to lie for the sake of the relationship. In my opinion, you shouldn't do things in a relationship that is going to literally like either kill the relationship or inflict some type of trauma or insecurity to a woman. For example, promising monogamy and then you are lying because you don't have the guts to actually tell her something. But for the most part, I believe in manipulating for good. Just like you lie to kids and you put the spinach with the bacon so they can add veggies, I believe that you should lie to your partner as long as it's actually to meet a goal that is both for y'all. And I'll give an example on Discord. You know what is not toxic? You know what? No, you know what is not toxic? I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm defeated, but I'm going to work. And even though you are not grateful or happy, you say, Fatty, I'm very proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. You know what is going to happen? I'm going to go energized to work because you said that you are proud of me. That's lying. You are not proud of me, but you use manipulation for good. Women know how to manipulate to get their way, but for whatever reason, y'all don't know how to manipulate to get that man to actually go the extra mile and to actually take care of you. So yes, lie if you're going to do it on a way that is going to strengthen the relationship.
Now, how do we fall short on that? On what you just said, you know,
y'all don't like us like that.
manipulate to get the long term. How we fall short on that? I'm open to learn.
Because y'all don't like us like that.
What?
Y'all like the results. Y'all don't like the journey. Y'all don't like us like that.
I don't think men and women, I don't think we like each other the way that I guess we would like our counterparts, as far as men liking being with other men and women being with other men. I mean, being with other women. And that's the point, right? We're not going to treat you like our homeboy, our homegirl. That's never how women and men should operate. But if you are my man and I'm your woman, we cohabitate in a way that works for us. Because I can't go by every relationship dynamic. When I make the joke that I'm toxic, you know, I am toxic to the point where it can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. But if the man that I'm with also has similar traits, we can make it work.
But you seem very logical, though. What makes you toxic? You seem very logical. Like what? Okay, so tell me, what makes you toxic? And also, if you don't mind, tell me how to handle it. So just in case I ever run into it.
Oh wow, he wants to be like prepared.
I mean, because again, I will say that everyone has a toxic trait. No one here is 100% perfect.
What's yours?
But I guess if I were to go with Roxy's toxic trait, I'm a debater. I saw someone earlier say that I'm combative, and I can be, but I'm also a motivator. I'm also a pusher to the point where if I have a goal and we have a goal, you have a goal, I want to push you. Into the man that does not want to be pushed in a way that will be seen toxic, even though it's a good thing. So there is a way to be positively toxic and there's a way to be negatively toxic.
You want to push me where exactly? Can you elaborate on that?
So let's say, Fatty, you tell me you have a goal where you want to take what you do and put it on a big broadcasting center, right? I will help and motivate you and promote you. I will help research and do all the things on how to get you to that goal, right? But if you are the type of man that's just saying, well, Roxy, I was just BSing. I was just kidding. I don't really want to go on CNN and do all that. Then I'm pushing you to a place you don't want to go. And you're going to resent me for it.
So you stop. So once I
inform
you, that's Roxy, I love that. You know what's funny? I love that. And I want Quetta and Petty Red to intervene a little bit more, right? Okay. This is not, I don't have a problem with you pushing me. There's a beautiful thing. If my goal is to go to the gym and to lose 50 pounds and you are on my ass and you are rough, but then you are kind and then you cook for me and then you got it. Like, that's lovely. You know, the problem is when I tell you we good is enough. And instead of y'all stopping with me, like he's never as like I need this stop. Like a goal is we're going to do A to get to Z. Once we get to Z, time to stop. Right? So when can we stop with rogue C? Like where is this like break in case of emergency? The strength stops right here, and you are not going to be resentful. You're not going to be mad. This is not going to become a debate relationship where you always have to back and forth. Like when there's that stop moment where we just good.
So in your example, right? my point that I was making is if you're BSing. So if you say you want to lose 50 pounds, but then you say I'm comfortable at 25. My toxic trait is, well, no, baby, you said you want to do 50. Keep going. And then you're like, no, Rogue, I want to stop at 25. I'm like, Negro, you said you wanted 50. Let's go. Let's do it. To the point where it becomes annoying to you. Yes,
course.
I should stop, but that is and that's why I said it's toxic. If you tell me initially, Rogue C, my goal is 50 pounds, and you keep trying to stop, I'm not going to let you stop. If you say, Rogue C, I want to become a millionaire, and then you say you got comfortable in a couple $100,000s, I'm not going to stop.
My toxic trait is this. You know how my toxic trait, you know how you go.
I got you, Red.
You know how y'all both get into a relationship, y'all both get that happy weight. I just start going to the gym, start better than you. You're gonna be watching me slim down, looking good, men looking at me, you still belly. That's my toxic trait. Now you walking around like that. Now you motivated to get you up and go to the what's that's my toxic trait.
No,
I'm a little better than you.
Yeah, but you supposed no. 1 second. You're supposed to, because there's 90% of what your value is.
Tell you what to do. You're gonna be motivated by what you see me do.
Hey, Nini, you're not taller than me. You need help to open pickle jars. Most of y'all don't have the money that your partner usually has. You need to focus on looking good, because if you don't look good, you can't even compete with me. That's why you should actually focus on your looks, because once again, I can compensate my looks with every other thing that might make me a popular man. You can't, right? So the fact that you think that I need to look as good as you, do you have to be 6'2"? Do you have to earn $100,000? Do you have to be emotional stable? No, I will never compare myself to you, because you are a woman. There's certain things that I'm going to be better than you. So why should I be as pretty as you or as handsome as you? Why shouldn't we go in a room and people will like, God damn, I think that guy is better than his girl. That's a crazy statement.
No.
Your woman should be looking better than you in every room that you get in. If you don't, there's a problem. Yeah. Go. One second. Let's get Red and quit and interrupted, and then you can answer that.
Well, I'm not competing. We don't have to do that. I'm not going to push you too far. You setting the goal, that's fine. I'm not going to push you to do better. If you set a goal and you meet that, I'm not going to push you too much, because then it's going to be a lot of bickering back and forth, and that is when it becomes toxic for me. I don't like going back and forth. I'm going to hold you to that goal, but I feel like if you convince me, well, I'm cool here, and tell me why you're cool here, I agree with it, or it's compromise. I'm not going to bicker. I'm not going to fight. You don't have to look, bad like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with you feeling comfortable in your own skin as long as you look good for me. Period. I don't really care. As long as we look good together.
No, you did what she did too. You were going so well. She was doing well, and she says, we just have to look good together. Oh shit, now I have to go to the gym again.
No, you don't have to.
It's a natural, it's not wrong. It's a natural reaction. So I'm not mad at that, because you want to be the yin and to each other's yang. You want to look good together. You want to build something together. A lot of people we have the mindset of wanting to be, I guess, but it's listen, shout out to Beyonce. Let me upgrade you.
She did. That man is the ugliest motherfucker on the planet. Jay-Z is one of the most ugliest people. As soon as his face starts getting old, but that's the point, right? Jay-Z is Jay-Z. He's a billionaire mogul. Beyonce is the looks, and he is the charisma, is the power. But the question is, should he have plastic surgery so he can go in the room and both of them look like bad bitches?
Absolutely not.
I don't think that's what you or Quetta was saying.
No.
That wasn't what I was saying.
As a woman, as I'm going to match your fly as a man. As a man, I would like you to match my fly. Now, however you do it.
No, you don't.
Hold on. Because it's however you do it. If I was attracted to you one way, the same way you were attracted to me one way, you're going to expect me to hold that up.
Cap. You know I skip? We talked about this a couple of shows before.
Go for it.
You come to me, I like Fatty for what it is. Mm-hmm. And then, because Fatty only wears basketball jerseys and shorts, Fatty, could you dress that real quick? Could you change your perfume real quick? I like that perfume. By the time we're done, I am your puppet. You are the designer, and this is the Devil Wear Prada season 3.
Absolutely not. That
Y'all
don't
do
say it for me.
Y'all do
Absolutely
that
not.
to you. You will never match my fly. You will always try to upgrade me
Hey,
because
but
that's what women do.
what about compromise,
I'm okay with being
Fatty?
his Barbie doll.
That's
If
what I
you are
said.
with
It's
me, I'm okay
compromise.
with you being my Ken doll. We
Fatty,
can
what
do
about-
that with each other. Whatever you want me to be, I'll be. Whatever you want me, I want you to be.
Okay,
you'll
be a bum now. Dress like a bum. Dress like me. No.
if
Match
you're a woman-
my swag. Bucket hats, basketball jerseys, and shorts. Let's put that to the test.
If I was your woman, then yes.
No, you wouldn't. You do that shit once to go to the pool.
If I was
That's
your woman,
crazy.
I would do that.
That's
The
crazy.
man
Hey,
I
Red, go
would-
ahead. And then, I'm sorry, Roxy. Go ahead, finish your point. Because Red been waiting, and then we go to Jacoby and the rest of the panel.
No, I wanted to talk with Rogue when she was saying when she's toxic and she continues to go at the man when he says he wants to stop. So if he responds to you in a negative way with your nagging, because that's what it's going to turn into.
Absolutely.
Right? It's going to turn into nagging. He's going to look at you as cantankerous. So how do you think he's supposed to respond to that after you continue to, behave that way?
It'll be a negative response, and 9 times out of 10, we're gonna realize that we're not for each other. So he'll either break up with me, I'll break up with him. It's
So
going.
what if you married though? You just going to get divorced because you can't stop nagging?
It's not about if I can't stop nagging. It's just a matter of I would hope we would find that out before we got married with each other. I would
Right.
hope before we actually went the extra mile that we know what sets Rogue C off. I know what sets you off. I know that we either match here, we don't match here, and then we find out we're not compatible. But in my honest history, I was not compatible with my ex-husband.
So where does the point where you try
you good,
I'm
Ali?
Yo, that's you. I don't want to say I just want to. You just contradicted yourself to what you just told Fatty, and he said you were lying. You said you weren't lying. You said you would adjust to your man, and you said
right. I was about to say that. Like, where's
you said, no.
Yeah.
So you seem like you're more. You seem like you're. And by the way, Jacoby, phenomenal as a host, man. I like your questions you asking too. They ain't really answered your questions yet. They still on the surface, but
I've
I
been
like
waiting on you, my guy.
Wait, I feel like I answered the question. All right.
No.
No.
I said to the root, like y'all run away from it. Y'all kind of tackle it a little
We
bit.
are not running away. Look, go ahead. Let's
We'll
go
come
to
back.
the
Okay, so if y'all not, what I like the show to do a lot on Ladies First is the women hold the women accountable. Didn't she just say she would switch to her man?
Yeah, and I was about to say.
You already said
speaking in general
Coretta.
that women will naturally adjust. I didn't think she was speaking specifically.
Right, so that makes it worse, right? She said she would adjust to her man. She told Fatty, hold on, ma'am, hold on. She said she would adjust to her man. She said if Fatty was wearing a bucket hat and dressed how he would, she would adjust to that man. To make it worse, she added that women would naturally adjust, but she didn't get along with her man. It didn't work out because they couldn't align with each other. So she contradicted herself. She should have switched. She should have adjusted to that man, especially if she sees him as a leader. But she just contradict herself, Quetta and Nene. She said she would naturally adjust. And she would just you're going to hold on. Just answer that real quick before you get to the compatible. No. Hey, Nene. If you say you will adjust, you will adjust to your man and it's natural to do it, she didn't do it. Can you just
compatibility and adjustment and adaptation are two different things. You know when you're compatible with somebody.
I agree.
You can try
So stop.
Tweak it, adjust as much as you can.
No, ma'am. No, hey, Nene, you're absolutely correct. I'm not disagreeing with you. The problem is y'all already committed to, and she committed to that she'll adjust to her man. She'll adjust to the bucket hat naturally. But her last relationship failed because they were not compatible. She should have adjusted naturally.
So can I explain why?
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead, because I don't want to make up nothing. Go ahead.
By the way, friends, 1 second. Let Roxy and Red get their back and forth, and then you pull Black Spider-Man and Jacoby up here because they be quiet for a second, okay?
Well,
Go ahead, Roxy, and then
Ali
Red.
took the words out of my mouth. I was going to ask her about the adjustment.
But I'm happy that he did. I'm not mad at all.
Yeah,
so thank you, Ali.
He was
and thank you,
saying the same thing I
gentlemen,
was
for your
gonna ask,
patience.
because what happened to
All love, my sister.
Go ahead,
No, I have no issue because I have no issue telling the story. So one, let me just give a little backstory. I got married pretty young. And for anyone asking, because I think there's a super chat coming about, compatibility and all that and why I didn't adjust. we were young, both he and I. So we were to the point where we really didn't know what a marriage was. So like Nene said, and I like how you explained it, Nene, at that point, I didn't know what it meant to be his wife. He didn't know what it meant to be my husband, right? So the compatibility was already off, but because we had a child together, because we were in a commitment together, we had apartments together, we were trying to build a life with each other. It was hard to adjust to the other because the compatibility was already off. But because we had already put so much into it, the cart before the horse situation, we tried to make it work in a situation that wasn't working. If you've ever been in a bad job, I'm not even gonna call it a bad job. If you've just ever been in a job that wasn't for you and you weren't really for them, it doesn't necessarily mean you failed. That just wasn't for you. And we had to
explain
discover
that. Roxy, explain what is that? Y'all loved each other when y'all had nothing. Y'all will probably sleep beneath each other, with eat popcorn and some. See what I'm saying? Now y'all start to grow. Y'all start to have things. Y'all start to have goals. What is this person is not for me anymore? What is
real
that?
life happened. You know, we met in college. So he was 20, I was 19, 21 when we really started getting back together. So he was like 22. We had our kid at 23, 24. We got married. And it was just a matter of when real life happens, real adulthood happens that we were not prepared for. Losing parents, losing jobs, losing like all the stresses of life. And neither of us really knew how to battle that because one, we didn't know how to be adults really without, you know, being a single adult and knowing how to bounce back from those type of situations. Then when you put that relationship on top of things, you put a child who needs things, you put the fact that, oh, you lost your job. It was during COVID. Those kind of situations happened. So all these things kept piling on. And it was a matter of, we really didn't know what the heck we were doing. And we really didn't have the guidance from people they could help. Our families could try to help, but we didn't know what we were doing. And
Can
that's
I
all
say
it really came down
something? Can
to.
I add to her what
Okay.
she's saying? When you and when you're young, you really don't know yourself. You know that, right? But when
Exactly.
self and you get to get a once of known self, it's easy to find if someone's compatible with you. But when you are young, you know how many times we didn't had friendships just because, oh, you like to watch this TV show, you like to watch this TV show. Sometimes that's not enough to sustain a good friendship. After a while, you start to outgrow that friendship. You start to see as you get older, oh, they prioritize going out other than just your studies and doing that. And so now we're no longer compatible as a friend. But at one point, we shared this interest. And it's just easy when you're younger. You accept little things. You accept because we both like to do this and do this activity, I'm gonna be your friend. But that's not enough. When you get older, like I said, I'm gonna just go back to that. When you have a knowing of who you are, it's easy to find out if this person's compatible with you. Now, when you go to adjustments, I mean, at this point, at this time, we know we're compatible. We
Do you know
that
you are? Do you know you are?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
How old are you, Nini?
All right, I'm 27.
Okay, hey friends, everybody here in this conversation is older than Nini. Are you the same person you were at 27?
I was about to say that I love you ladies, but you did move the goalpost a little bit because Ali didn't really say that. You're going by who you were when you were young and who we're talking about who you are now and and how you treat your relationship. And he basically said, you did say you'll adjust, but then when it came down to his goal, you're like, wait a second, this ain't gonna work because you said you were going to do that and you only went halfway to that goal. So now it's a problem and you're going to call it quits, but you can adjust.
She had to give context because he was speaking specifically on her.
Nini,
But
that's not what he asked. No, what she said is...
Hold on, I didn't get to finish, though. That was the whole point that I was trying to get to.
Yes.
Roxy at 23, when she got married, is not the same as Roxy at 30. That's the whole point.
Of course.
No, but stop there, Roxy. Stop there, please. You are not going to be the same person at 40. You are not going to be the same person at 50. That never stops.
But
so
hold on,
you are saying this. You are saying this. 1 second, Roxy. I'll pass you the microphone. You are saying this. I have to adapt and I have to grow with this person and all these things. We are going to grow into different people. I can love you and have nothing in common with you, from the comedy I consume to the anime to the basketball. As long as we are on the same boat and the destination is the same, we can be on Noah's Ark. You are over there playing basketball and I'm there playing PlayStation, and we meet each other at the end of the day, just like our parents did. If you are saying, oh, it's because we're going to, I don't know who I am. I'm 36. I will definitely not be the same person I am at 46. And my wife shouldn't be punished by being loyal to me when she was 20, loyal to me when she was 30, and now that I'm 40, and me, Ali, and Black Spider-Man are on the top of our life because we mature, and you have now kids, you become a little bit uglier, a little bit flabbier. Now all of a sudden I come to you and I say, it's not you, it's me, baby. We just outgrew each other. We just being different
people do that.
Yeah, I just think that's
BS. That's fucked up.
Well, people do that.
No. Listen to what
say-
he's saying. Hold on, love.
1 second, friends. Let Ruxy finish, and then Ali and Black Spider Guy with no interruptions, please. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'll make it quick, Phyllis. So I understand what you're saying, but people do that. What I'm saying is, for me personally, I can't speak for anyone else, because of the life lessons that I've had, because I have done the marriage thing before and I would like to do it again. I now know how to properly do so. So it's like when you fail a test and you get a chance to do the retest. That is when you know, okay, I can study differently, I can get these answers, and I can get it correct the next time. Now, with that being said, I now know I have to find somebody that I am compatible with in the certain things that I need to be compatible with, even if things change. If we have our highs, we have our lows, I know how to now bunker down. Because for those who are curious, no, it was actually the opposite. I never left.
So you don't. So you really don't know how to bunker down, and this is why y'all word on it means nothing to most men. If Ali says I'll naturally adjust to a woman, whether she's single and mean, if she got a baby with autism, if she got a crazy baby daddy, I naturally adjust to it. Matter of fact, let me finish. Matter of fact, what Fatty was saying. If we're changing through the years, whether she changes in the first month, first years, 5 years down the line, I still adjust to this person that I say I naturally adjust to if I love you. Most of y'all word is no good. It just is false. It's false advertisement, and y'all are really not about that life. If you say what you said and you naturally adjust to this person that you supposedly love, then whatever comes with the times, you adjust to it. That's not, you really don't mean what you're saying, lover girl. And you saying this is what you do. I'm gonna hold down any man that I get with. I'm gonna love you forever. You know what happened? I figured out we weren't compatible, even though I said I'll adjust to the man that I get with. Then you go, but I'll find the other person that I align with, and I'm gonna hold him down. Most of y'all don't hold nobody down but yourselves, lover. That's all I'm saying. No, lover. You said, and I'm gonna say it one more time, that I naturally adjust to the man. You went as far, and Fatty called you cap. He says, so you're telling me if I wear this bucket hat, if I dress how I dress, you'll adjust to me. Yes.
If I
that's
was
what you no, let me finish. So everything that y'all added to the conversation, including Nene, is irrelevant and it's a moot point. So even if you didn't know who you were, even if you didn't know who you were before you got married, if you naturally adjust to your man, you'll adjust at 18, 25, 40, or 60, like mama and grandma did with her man. She adjusted to her man because she actually liked them and she kept her word. Today's women ain't loyal to nobody. So again, I'm landing. I swear I'm landing.
You are.
You don't practice what you preach, my sister, and that's most women. Go ahead.
Can I just say something?
Say something, and then she can rebuttal
to
both of you.
I love you though.
You Black Spider Guy, you can say something. She is going to be able to rebut to y'all, and then I have to pass the microphone back to Jacoby because this is his show, and we are ostracizing from the microphone.
Of course, I just wanted to say,
and friends, this has been an awesome show. Thank you very much once again for all the people that are on the panel giving us this crazy show. All the links are going to be in the description. Make sure that you subscribe to Roxy, Black Spider Guy Advice, Nene, Ali, not me, Jacoby, Quetta, and Petty Red. Go ahead and interrupt it. Spider Guy, please go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I hate when anyone brings up, I was young and therefore I'm allowed to be dumb, because I did a lot of great things when I was in my early 20s. And if I were to compare myself from back then till now, I mean, I'm still the same individual, just a little bit more seasoned. I hate when you do it, because it's like, if you chose to get married, you went into the altar, you said that oath means something, right? And my father and my mother been married. They got married when they were 19 years old, and they're together now. They're 60-something years old. And my father says all the time, me and your mother don't always like each other, but we adjust and we deal with one another because we made a duty to one another at the altar in front of our families, in front of God, if you believe in that. And that means something. Women today, if you look at the stats, they leave relationships 10 times more than men do on average, right? The data showcases that. Right. This is what men are dealing with. It's why most men are like he said, I'm kind of calling cap, because that's what we are experiencing on the other side. I really hate when people bring up ideals. Like, ideally, I'll adapt, or ideally, in this particular perfect situation, no relationship is perfect. And I really don't think anybody's 100% compatible. My father loves watching Star Trek. My mom hates Star Trek. My mom hates fish. My dad loves fish. There's a whole bunch of things that we as individuals like on our own that our partner will not like. No one is 100% compatible. We just accept enough of the green flags to balance out the red and go, okay, we just know at the end of the day, we got each other's back. We might hate each other today, but if some person broke in the door, I'll still protect you. There's no perfect relationship. There's no, well, I got to wait for someone that's compatible. That's unrealistic. There is no such thing as the perfect compatible soul mate, whatever. That's just made up romance stuff to sell books and sell cards and sell candy. At the end of the day, we are all imperfect, and we should just be finding somebody that matches enough where I'm able to deal with your mouth enough. Okay, I can deal with you enough to where we can make a relationship and a family. That's it. There will never be a 100% compatible partner. There will never be a situation where it's just perfect. You give me all the right hints and I just know. Life is full of imperfection. And we have to just accept that reality instead of trying to placate to some made up romance novel like life mindset. It's just, to me, it's just extremely unrealistic. That's all I wanted to say.
I love
So
that.
no, I definitely thank you for that, BSG. Because I'm not disagreeing with anything. The crazy thing is, I also stated this. I didn't leave. I was willing to do what I could do, but it wasn't enough. So, which is what I was saying with Ali, and to Jacoby's point, where he said earlier, about when a man is pouring in too much, or when it becomes disingenuous and all that kind of situation, it became wasteful of time. And that's the thing that we have to understand, that it is okay if a relationship does not work because it's a waste of time. He wasn't going to be any more satisfied. I wasn't going to be any more satisfied, but I was trying to do what I could do, but it was time consuming to the point where it wasn't being productive. And it's
You
okay.
were the only one trying?
It wasn't flourishing.
So there was times where we weren't on the same page, right? So there were times where I checked out, he was pushing. He checked out, I was pushing, because we weren't there to begin with. We were better friends. We're great co-parents now. We have our ups and downs, but it was just the fact that we both can acknowledge that we were young. I actually asked him a while back ago, is it cool if we do an interview on my channel one day? And he said, yeah, just let me know when. So I'm planning to do that whole conversation whenever, because we're cool like that. But it just wasn't working for the relationship. Even my own mother and my father told me that they were better off as friends than being together. And I think that some relationships we get with people because we think we're supposed to be with them, but we end up realizing, no, you were just supposed to be a good friend, a business partner. You were supposed to be something else, not my husband, not my wife, not my boyfriend, not my girlfriend. And we mess up those type of relationships that could have been something else.
Roxy, before Jacoby goes, what actually changed in Roxy? Because a lot of times, sign of introspection is you ask the person, hey, what actually changed? Why are you good now? Why are you healed now? Why are you ready for a relationship now? What changed in Roxy exactly that shows that this person right now is completely different from the person on that relation? Like, what changed in you? What's the difference?
I guess the first thing would be the heartbreak. The heartbreak of something as sacred as a marriage not working out. When something like that actually does fall through, it kind of matures you a little bit more. It makes you kind of reflect within yourself to begin with. Where did I go wrong? Not on the woe is me type of time, but where can I be better? And then when you actually want to put in the work, which is why I said, shout out to weight loss journeys. It's kind of like the discipline that you learn with working out, the discipline that you learn when you're trying to build yourself back into something, you kind of realize that these parts, and I make jokes about being toxic, right? Because I do believe that everyone is a little toxic no matter how healed they can be. But when it comes down to knowing how to be with men, how to treat men, and how I do with men that are on panels is not the same way that I treat a man that I'm with. So, you know, it's just a matter of those kind of things that broke you down and having to have the discipline to build back up that actually makes you the better person. And it makes you learn how I can be the better woman for the type of man I want to be with. So I'm not going to be everyone's flavor. My man should not be every woman's flavor. And that's the whole point.
I will let you slide because these ladies first.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
You want actual examples? Like, do you want me to break down? I didn't want to get too personal.
No. It's not that, right? So the thing, for example, that I got better, I know my flaws completely.
Right.
And I can give it to you and say, do you want to take it or not?
Yeah, see, because I always wanted to say, like, I wanted to say something. Lover girl, I understand where you're coming from, but after a while, like after my 5 year after that, I realized the reason why I didn't work out is because I just didn't accept his flaws. That's it. And that's the truth. Like, I just couldn't accept them. And I should have just been honest with myself. But now I tell a lot of people, like a lot of women, I say, you know, you just have to accept him for him. Like Cardi B, you accepted that man. That was your man. That was your favorite man, your cheater. It's okay. You accepted him for him.
Can I
no. And that's understandable. And that's understandable. But you just couldn't accept like y'all both couldn't accept each other's flaws.
And I agree.
Yeah, and that's all it is. But like I like what Spidey and Fatty's trying to say. Like, you have to see if that's something you are willing to accept, if that's something you're willing to adjust to. And if not, then it's not gonna work.
Yeah,
because the question that you asked, Spider Guy, before we go to Jacoby.
What was it that made him sick? Because there's always another side, right? You said
I was about to ask that question.
you said he left. Why did he leave? What specifically did he mention?
Yeah, what did he say about you that he couldn't deal with anymore? You can say pineapple if you don't want to. You don't want to talk.
Everything that the nagging, we were toxic together for one. So without going into his personal business, without going into my personal business, we were not a good relationship. It was lust. It was.
How long did it last?
Infatuation. Maybe 5 years.
So it lasted 5 years. So my thing is, you know, again, you said the first thing you said was nagging.
I'm saying what my issue was. Yes.
Your combativeness, your debatableness he couldn't adjust to that. He didn't like it. A man will like your combative nature, your debatable nature. Someone would, and he'll adjust to it, and he'll be like, that's not a problem.
Yeah, do that be combative in bed?
What the question is, what did he say to you? Yeah, is right. The issue.
Like I said, I'm not trying to go into too much detail, but yes, I will say the combativeness. Like I said.
That's all I wanted to know.
That's my excuse to say I'm combative. Yeah, but I'm masculine. All right, I'm gonna find somebody like me.
But no, what? No, there's going to be a blue face Christian rock situation again. I'm combative, so I'm going to find. I'm combative. Think about what you said, Nini. I'm combative, so I'm going to find a man that has 30 times more testosterone than me, so I can be combative with him.
And when I wasn't combative and I was, yes, daddy, it didn't make a difference. It didn't make a difference.
No, Nini.
Hold on, let me explain why Nini's point makes sense, right? Nini's point makes sense because in my situation, if you guys want me to give what didn't work with him, there was no program. There was no leadership. So if I am being combative, it was because what are we doing? If you're not picking it up, I'm going to pick it up.
Hold on, can I say something? Combative women usually get submissive or very passive men because aggressive men don't want to deal with another aggressive individual. Right? Any girl that I've had has always been the yes daddy one because I've been told that I'm very I've been a leader in everything I've ever done. I'm not dealing with your mouth is me, right? So I would never choose a woman that's combative because that's just like dealing with another man in my house. And I don't have time for that. So when a girl tells me I want a man that's going to lead, why would the man that's going to lead ever bring another man into his house? You need to be the soft woman that his strength would then want to protect. If you don't do that, you're never going to get that. And what she said, which is, I'm going to just get a man that's not going to work, because that man he'll use you, he'll enjoy you, but he won't wife you. Because why would I ever need somebody more masculine or close to my masculine level as me? Like, I might as well date a man at that point. I'd rather just I want a submissive, soft, friendly individual. You need to be the softness that my strength is drawn to. Right? I'll never go for combative.
Like Spider-Man, let me just say, Spider-Man, let me say one thing, right? I don't mind if you're combative.
There we go.
You pick and choose.
Yes.
Don't use the same, like, the problem is that y'all have a hammer, and I say we have a broken window. Bah! We have a broken window. Bah! Like not everything is nails. Be combative in bed. Be combative when we're deciding where we're going to eat. Be combative in big decisions that you think if I do this, it's going to be extremely problematic for you. Is the nitpicking. A sock, like the lead being up or down is not going to break your back. The sock being on this best, like you see what I'm saying? The problem with combative people is that they make small problems big problems.
Yes.
And that's problematic, because let's be combative about the things that are big. If this is small, let's make big problems, and small problems, no problems. Let's de-escalate.
Yes.
Why we have to fight over something that is random and doesn't make no sense?
But Fatty, that's a program. You just proved my point. You said,
no, it's not.
Hold on. You just said pick and choose. I will want you to be combative here. If a man tells me that, if a man plays to my strengths, I have no issue with that. I'm telling you, if a man has no program for a woman, we're going to take that hammer and just flail with it wherever you want. We don't know.
We're going to try
If
you.
Tell me
Masculine women will, yeah.
Hold on, please, gentlemen, before you attack me.
Yes, it's ladies first.
Thank you. I'm just saying, if you are trying to lead me, I'm not going to combat you on that. I told y'all with my issue with him, there was not a plan. Everything was wishy-washy. That was our issue. Even to the point where, and I saw someone say I didn't vet properly. I mean, no, I was a teenager when we were technically met. So no, he didn't vet properly either. So even my father, I have a stepfather and I have a father. They would even look at him and be like, he wasn't really there in his manhood either. My brothers, all the men in my life, it's not to bash anybody. It's just a matter of we weren't ready. And I think people need to understand that that's a big step for anybody to not to ignore and to just hop over.
Can you take that off you?
Not worry.
Can you take that off you? Take it off you. Take it off you, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to give you the experience of the average man. Man with no program, y'all fight. I give you a program and y'all fight too. Y'all try to wrestle control out of us. Y'all try to change out the houses. I think your couch should be there. And the kitchen should have these curtains. And you should go in the morning instead of in the evening. You know what's funny? Nothing more exciting to a woman that finds a man that already built and has a program and shift that shit completely. So everybody, when they see you, they see the great woman that is behind you. That's literally what y'all do, even with people that have programs. Because you know what I don't do? If I'm a chaotic person, break everything. It's already broken. I don't care. But if Black Spider guy been working on his shit for 15 years and he bring you to his life, and the first thing you try to do is you try to mold him in a way that is going to be suited to you, you are the hammer and he is the program. The hammer is to break the program and to make the program be submissive to you. And this is what I was talking about, the dog and the dragon. If I break, you now resent me because I have no spine. How? Yeah, you work 15 years, you son of a bitch, and I come to your life and you are a hoe and you let me just come in and arrange everything. But if I don't, look at Fatty. Individualistic, thinks he's the boss. He did his shit and now I come in and I try to make it better and he doesn't let me. It's a lose-lose situation. So it's not about you, Roxy. It's about the woman in general. Every time we get a woman, is a fight for power, because women are not okay being submissive. Women are not okay being on the back and falling asleep while you're driving the car. Women, for the most part, and every man on this conversation can tell you, y'all are addicted to putting their hand on the wheel. while I'm driving in the highway. That's what y'all do. Let me shit test him real quick and see if he's still the man that I think he is. He's a great driver. If you can take the ends off the wheel, you know what I say, Roxy? You drive. And you know what happens? When a man falls back and tells y'all to drive, y'all get mad too, because I'm not a masculine man doing my job. I don't have to fight you. Drive. Where do you want to go, baby? McDonald's. Where do you want to go on vacation? Disneyland. And then you go to your sisters. Oh my God, Quetta. This man he can't choose nothing. Everything I have to say things and to go here and to do that. If I give you the role, you don't want it. If I have the role, you try to get the role out of me. Where do I stand? Do I do it or not?
No, I don't know about that. If you ask me, I'm going. Like, if you ask me where I want to go, I'm not gonna be mad that you asked. At least you are considerate enough to ask.
No, are you happy that I did?
Yeah, I'm happy that you did.
So we're going to McDonald's.
Yeah, we're going to McDonald's. If I
So
say
we're going to Kentucky on vacation.
Yes.
No, it's not yes. It's
why y'all lying like that?
Why?
Come on,
what do you mean? I'm not. No, it's not. It's. I mean, I can't speak for every woman, but I mean, I just think you got to understand her style of what you want. Like, if she wanting to lead, like some women like for you to just say, "Hey, be here at this time." Some women likes it. Some women likes. I mean,
repeat what you
to
said.
have control.
Nini, repeat what you said. You have to change to the style she wants you to lead. If I am certain person, and I have to change to lead you the way that you want to be led, who is the leader?
Me.
We changed the program.
I'm the puppet master here.
I'm the bus driver.
But I got something that you cannot be born with. I got something. My
which is pussy, right?
Wow.
That's it. Which is pussy, right?
When I get 18,
that's not enough.
When I get 18, I can marry a man and
That's
skip
hard,
all
Quetta.
the scenes.
That's
Skip
not
all
enough,
the
and I'm
other
not a
extra
man.
stuff. And I
They
can
know. They know.
I'm
They told the truth.
glad that Nini. You know what's funny? Thank you very much for being honest.
I love
this.
it.
This is is the man rule the woman, the man rule the world, and woman rule man. Man go out there and conquer everything, and then the queen comes in and says, "I have some coochie." Oh, of course, queen. And now all of a sudden, y'all do it.
Can move everywhere on the chessboard, huh?
No, Nini. Hey, ladies, what is the problem with being a queen?
Nothing.
Why are you jealous of the king? You are the second most powerful people in the person in the kingdom, right? Why do you want to be king so bad?
I don't want to be king. So can I help?
I don't take the lead. I'm with it.
Can I help out real quick?
Hold on. When y'all commit to that, right? What you just said, because
I would.
Remember, it's what you say and your actions, right? Are most women going to commit to a relationship that benefits them majority of the time, or are they going to commit to relationships where it benefits the man majority of the time? Can you answer that while y'all quickly go, I'm willing to have the king. I'm willing to cooperate with the king. Ali. No, yes, you've been speaking.
When it benefits us.
Hold on. Lover, you just did another contradiction, and I got to get the sisters to hold you accountable. She says she can't speak for most women, but she said when women like a guy, they naturally adjust to him. Did she not say that?
I did.
Is that speaking for most women? No, is that speaking for most?
Yeah,
so that's another one.
In general.
So again, can y'all answer my question?
But y'all already
no. Can you commit? No. Fatty and us are acknowledging that most women like the relationships where they have a leader or the man who's reputable, has power and resources that you get the control, but you make him feel like he's a leader or tell him he's a leader, but you actually are the one leading the show.
Yep.
Do most women commit to relationships where they're benefiting majority of the time, or do they commit to relationships where the man is benefiting majority of the time?
Where they're benefiting.
When the woman is benefiting.
Okay, so don't say y'all, oh, we want a leader. We'll adjust to the leader. Most of what you will adjust to has to benefit you. And like Fatty said, even when it benefits you, when it's time for you to tap dance, entertain, commit to something you don't like, that's when you don't align. Because whatever you have that we don't like, and I keep talking about that little pinky toe you got with the nasty looking nail on it, the stretch marks y'all got, the breast where it's uneven, your lazy eye, the stretch marks we create when you have our kids. Y'all don't like committing to nothing that you don't like about the man. And that's the problem. Soon as you don't have to commit to something you don't like about him, which demonstrates you love them, because we demonstrate we love you by committing to the things we don't like, we don't align anymore. I can't naturally adjust to that. As soon as he needs you to do to improve that you actually love him, y'all can never commit to that. So again,
as soon as he has the actual
again, and Fatty said this the other day, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. If women said, excuse me, if guys said we love women who don't talk a lot, y'all gonna talk even more. You're gonna talk crazy, you're gonna talk disrespectful, you're gonna go the other way. If women said in mass we love men with bald heads, most men is shaving their heads off to get women.
Yep.
Y'all go the opposite way of what we need from you. When we say what we need, we go towards the direction you need us to go. When you say we need something from, when
Is
you
that
need
why
something
you
from
shaved the
us.
beard, Ali? I got it.
Yes.
That's why. Okay.
My Fatty dared me. My lady said go ahead and do it, so I did it because my lady said it, not because
Shout
Fatty
out
said
to
it.
her.
Name is
Black Spider guy, you wanted to say something real quick?
I was just going to say,
we go back to Jacoby, okay?
You like
Jacoby,
how you deflected, lover? But go ahead, Fatty.
No, I was asking a genuine question. I wanted to know.
Damn.
I was just going to say, just like Ali said, women have passive power, women have soft power, right? This is why you have like Cleopatra being able to control generals and have them literally destroy cities in her name for beauty and lust, and the man thinks he's in control when he's really not. My thing is, this is like, unfortunately, a lot of men are going to be weak to that. They're going to think they're in control because they're presenting her with resources or whatever, but he's really just adjusting to her tune. And what Lover said earlier before was interesting. She said, I need a plan. Right? I need a plan. And it's like, well, to me, when you say that, it sounds like, a leader looking for some kind of list of things to have done, or expecting certain things to be done. And if they're not done in a certain order, then be gone, right? Like a king would on a throne. And that, from my own personal experience, I've experienced that. Women that have said, I want a man to take on the traditional role. But like Fatty said, once I'm in control, all of a sudden I need to adjust. And by the time I've adjusted completely, I'm no longer me. And you've lost interest in the new me that I've become to adjust to your plan that you think would be best, that started off with me being the quote unquote leader. Again, this is modern dating today.
Yeah.
You guys will say that's not true. But again, you're a masculine woman masquerading as a possible submissive individual because you want to benefit from a man being that quote unquote leader when you're just looking for a puppet to control. It's very obvious.
And by the way, Spider,
I do appreciate you.
And by the way, Spider, the analogy I usually use is the men say that they want a guy to tell them where to go and what to do. No, they want an Uber driver. They want to sit on the back and control where the guy go by clicking on the app and saying, go there, go this, go there. And once the man decides to go to another direction, what do they do to the Uber driver? They get off the Uber and get another one. They will get somebody that will take them to destination. So a woman telling you to drive is just your ego, because you are not driving where you want to go. You are driving where she told you to go. So when you stop driving where she wants you to go, you are going to see the repercussions. She's going to start looking for men that are willing to actually take her to the destination. So we understand this is your nature to wrestle power out of this sometimes, because it's a survival mechanism. You need to understand if your man actually has your P's and Q's. But the problem is, at some point, he had to stop, man. Like going back to the beginning of the conversation, at some point, I don't need the proven warrior, the general that been in 7 battles to prove that he can lead an army. He already did it. We already understand. He has a scar on his eye. He says, "Oh, he's a pirate." Like, we know you Captain Jack Sparrow. When is my time to stop? And the answer is never, because you know what happens when you stop. It happens what happened with Tom Brady. That's what happens when you stop. Once she figured you out, and once you don't bend and you say, "No, baby, I want to play one more season and then we stay 40 years together." No, we are going to do it right now. Once the horse and the donkey say the carrot doesn't work anymore, I want to go that way, you are going to be exchanged for the mule, because there's a bunch of mules around try to carry the new princess to the new destination, because they think that sexual crumbs is actually a prize. That's why you guys keep doing this shit, because all of y'all are above average looking woman. If Fatty doesn't do what y'all want, Jacoby will, if Spider will, Ali will, and there's 300 people in the chat. Probably there's 20 suckers ready to do the job and to take you to the destination. So we know what it is. And Nini, she admitted it. we have something that we have that y'all don't. The most powerful currency in the planet, coochie. So
No,
if
'cause
you
you
don't
go
do
and
what
knock
I
at it, you
want,
can find another
I
one.
will find somebody that will.
Hey, hold on. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. You can't just say,
not.
"Oh, you found
Can I
another
say
one."
something? Hold on. Can I say something?
It's not
real
that
quick?
simple.
Can I say something real quick as a lady?
Why?
One, because men love to throw the statistic at us that there is, I guess, what, 3 to 1 man now? Is it 3 to 1?
No.
How many is it? 4 to 1?
Man.
Talking
Like,
about what, men and women?
The men and women
Yeah.
ratio is always going to be
Yeah.
higher.
No.
That's
The
what
men
you
and
mean.
woman ratio right now, there's more men on the planet than women by 1%, and even on the United States, there's 1 million men more than women on. So now, right now, there's more men than women because of the China policy. Only one
Yeah,
kid.
China messed it up. That's China's fault. But
America.
usually when men want to cook women, that's what they like to throw at us. That there's more women to men ratio. So y'all can just pick up a rock and throw and coochie will be there, right? The question that I wanted to ask, because I think it was either Spidey or Ali, somebody said that women have an issue with being submissive. So the question that I ask is, and I really want the men to answer so I can just continue just a little bit longer. Do women have an issue submitting to a boss when it comes down to financial gain and working?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I say no.
Is no until is yes. Meaning,
I agree with
I will
Ali. I say
submit
no.
to Fatty until somebody comes in with a better proposition, and all of a sudden we gone because this
He
is
get
what y'all do.
context.
Right? So Roxy.
Hold on. I wanted to continue.
I know. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. I'm just saying,
Yes, sir.
it's easier to
You
get
know
the
where
job.
she's going, Fatty.
It's easier. Yeah, it's easier to get the job. It's difficult to keep a job. So y'all be submissive to this job until somebody better comes in, and now I have a problem. So go ahead, fellas. You got it.
Well, I wanted Spidey. Jacoby said he agreed with Ali. Spidey, what do you think?
Well, we agree with Fatty now because he gave context.
Nah, he gave.
I'll remove myself.
He said that sounds better.
Nah, he gave context. He definitely
That's
gave.
fine.
He gave context. So we know. Yes, you'll submit to your boss, right? But y'all. Go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead.
The thing is that when I said Roxy likes a plan, a man with a plan, right? I like a man who has a boss mindset. So if you are saying, I don't have to puppeteer you, if we are dating and we find out that, listen, boom, 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 this is my program, Roxy, either you can get with it or get lost. If I'm sitting here and thinking, everything this man says makes sense. The same way if I'm at a job interview and they say, Roxy, these are your benefits. This is the job you have to do. These are your benefits. This is the pay. And I'm saying, to Roxy, that sounds good. Then at the end of the day, I need men to understand, for most women, if it makes sense to them, the program will work. A lot of times we can figure out that we're not.
You just did it again.
You just did.
You just did it again.
You are the boss.
Hold on. I never know. Hold on. That's not me being the boss. So if you
Yes,
go
it is.
to a job interview, hold on, gentlemen, please. If you go to a job interview and the job interview says, Jacoby, we're going to pay you $15 an hour, even though the last place you were at, the experience you have is worth 25. I'm gonna pay you 15. Either get with it or get lost. What you gonna do, Jacoby?
I get what you're saying. I'm gonna get lost, but if I get with it, I shouldn't complain about it later.
Cool.
I agree.
Cool. I agree with that. So Roxy's not wrong for saying no thank you to this job. Now if Roxy goes to another job interview and they say, Roxy, I'm gonna pay you $30 an hour. Am I the boss just because I accepted that job?
No. That's our point, right? Think about it, right?
I'm agreeing with y'all.
No. Let's see. Roxy, think about it, right? I dictate the stipulations, but it's you to either accept it or to find a job that has your stipulations.
Right.
The fact that, and a lot of times this is what women do. They accept a shitty job as a placeholder until the real job comes along. And you know what's funny? It never stops because you might be with Spider Guy and he's a muscle guy and he has money and clout, and then somebody that is way above him comes out on a parachute, and all of a sudden you already consider, should I stay on this job that be nice and loyal to me and always took care of me and the boss know my family and all that, or should I go for this person that give me more benefits, more money, and all of that? So it's not about leadership. You are getting what you are qualified for. And as soon as you are qualified for more, are most women staying or leaving? What you going to say? You know what you're going to say?
They're gonna leave.
I outgrew him. Our goals wasn't matching. We grew apart. No, you found somebody better. And now I was supposed to be the leader. You said, I don't like this plan. I like this plan better. So I'm going to go over there. So the question is, Roxy,
Yes, sir.
who plan is it, right? If you ask me, what's your plan, Fatty? And I said, going to 2 international trips a year, having 3 kids, living in a 4-bedroom house, having a pool and a Range Rover.
Mm-hmm.
And you say, I like this plan a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is this plan? Is my plan or your plan?
It's still your plan.
Okay,
No.
so let's do this, right? If you say, Fatty, I don't want a Range Rover, I want a G-Wagon. If I can afford it, do you think I'm not going to bend the knee?
No, but I also think
what do most men do? What do most men do, right?
Hold on. There are plenty of jobs that will do the same thing. So it's all about the practicality of it. If it makes sense to you to be like, okay, Roxy says she wants a G-Wagon. If it's the same price as a Range Rover, if it's in the same realm, I'm not tripping about that. If
You're
you
in the role of the CEO.
But that's men. That's what the men do. You know what's funny? Men have set goals. No, Roxy. Men have set goals, right?
Yes.
You think a man will leave his woman because she gave him 3 kids instead of 4, like they agreed upon?
No.
Do you think most men will leave a woman because you want a G-Wagon and he wants a Range Rover, so it's the same price and we just change? Do you think a man will say, hey, baby, no, I want the G? Do you think the man will concede? What about the house? If the woman says, I don't want to live in a 4-bedroom house, I want to live in a 4-bedroom apartment because there's less maintenance and all that, do you think most men will say, okay, baby, it's fine? Do you think most men will do it?
I think a lot of men would, yes.
Do you think most men will leave this woman because she's not according to the plan? She's so see these things.
But
these are the biggest. Roxy, these are the biggest things that we have on our life.
And I'm apologetic to men who have to deal with that. I am, but again,
I'm not saying to apologize.
So you're saying there's conditions.
That's not what I'm saying.
There's conditions.
Hold on.
Are you saying there's conditions?
No, what I'm saying is that y'all don't stop and saying, I will oblige to your plan. You'll try to corrupt the plan of the man in every single curve. And because men look at agreeing as a conflict resolution skill, they will say, stop. Okay, baby, you nagging. We go to Paris instead of Rome. Okay, baby, you nagging. We buy this car instead of that. Okay, baby, you nagging. We buy this house instead of that. It's not my plan because every man on this conversation.
You can put your foot down. Hold on, Fatty. I
don't have to. You are a follower.
But again, if I suggest before it turns into nagging, before it turns into anything else, right? Because I'm a spoiled daughter. I'm very spoiled from my dad.
I'm a spoiled son too.
So if my dad tells me no, yes, as a little child, was there times that I had a tantrum? Absolutely. Now, as an adult woman, or even as I began getting older and, cognitive dissonance and cognitive learning and all those things started becoming a thing, if dad said no and dad was stern on it, guess what Roxy had to understand? No meant no.
So no means no.
Yes.
For Roxy, no. One second. For Roxy, right now, no means no.
Yes.
So if I have a plan and as leader, I decide to switch it, there's no nagging, there's no convincing, there's no complaining about. You are going to follow through?
Can I get explanation of the plan, or is that too
much?
No,
you don't need. No.
Whoa.
Lover, you funny.
No, Ali. You know what's funny? It's fine. I will give you an explanation, and you don't agree because this is the real life. This is the
Remember
real
the
life.
yeses, Fatty? Remember the yeses?
Yeah. This is the real life, Roxy.
Go ahead.
Now we're talking with each other. Let me give you the real life. What happens, right? Men are kind of becoming submissive to women because they love them like that and because y'all have a coochie. So in 90% of the things, every time you nag me, I says, you know what? I don't care if we go to Burger King's or McDonald's. I don't care about going to Paris or to Italy. I don't care. So y'all get accustomed to it, right? And now, 3 years in, a massive decision comes in. And I am telling you no for the first time in probably months because I'm used to tell you yes because it's not important to me, right? I explained to you. It was a good explanation. I explained to you exactly why we're not doing this. And I'm not going to work 16 hours killing myself. I know we thought that we're going to do this thing, but I'm going to be stern about it, right?
Yes.
Take it off Roxy. Sorry, because I have somebody that calls Roxy.
Rogue.
Are most women saying, you know what? I love you, baby, and you are the leader. So I'm never coming back to tell you this again. Or they will start to still talk him, and then stop, and then next 3 months.
We lost him.
Oh
no.
Look
He'll
at
come
Spirit.
back.
No.
Nah, he'll definitely come
I'm
back.
playing.
But nah, he was definitely speaking on he was speaking on basically how women at the end of the day are going to slowly and no, I don't want to use that word, but slowly will encroach upon a man's plan to the point where it's no longer his plan, but it's her plan.
Right.
Especially if it goes against the genuine thing that he had stated at the very beginning and she okayed it. From my disposition, a woman is more like a CEO, right? I'm a contractor, and I'm saying, hey, here's my deal, here's my plan. And the woman goes, I like this contractor. I'm going to contract him for this deal. You sign up for the contract. I'm working on a building. For a while, you like the way I'm doing it. You're like, you know what? I don't like this contractor anymore. I'm going to get another contractor. He's got a better deal. I'm going to switch over. In modern dating today, from my anecdotal viewpoint, women are much more like CEOs trying to control the board. You have multiple men with multiple deals, with multiple plans. You choose the one for the moment that works best. You say you'll adjust, you'll say you'll work, you shake hands, what have you. But once the deal isn't good enough, you find something else that's better. Like Fatty said, you will, if you can't adjust my plan, you will go to the one that works best for you. You're saying, well, I'm still following the plan of the man that gave it to me. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you are ultimately the one that puts a stamp on it. You have the power to place the stamp and say, okay, now it's going to be followed. But it shouldn't. That's not leadership. Is you follow me? Here we go. I don't need to explain to you the plan. You trust me and love me enough to know that I am your best.
I need people to understand. We have the government, and if men, okay. So let me also tell you this: if men were just honest from jump, if you said straight up, we're not running a democracy here, I promise you, you'll weed out the women that don't want that. So then, if you don't want, hold on. If you don't want a democracy in your relationship, right? You need to let that be known. Because if you are going to, you can be a leader and have a democracy where the people who are voting for you can have a say. That is what
There's the real lover. There she is.
Tell me the truth and let me choose, Fatty. That's tell me the truth and let me choose.
No, Roxy, women are, you know what women do? Women are like the Nazi party, right?
Oh God.
They didn't start being authoritarian. They were a social democracy. Oh my God, we are going to get votes and we're going to do the best for the German people. And we're going to do, like, women start like this. Fatty, you stay at home, you stay late until 6 a.m. in the morning. I don't have no problem. I love you, baby. Fatty, you stay talking with Americans at 3 a.m. in the morning. I don't have no problem with that. Fatty, you talking with Roxy? I'm not a jealous person, so you can talk with Roxy. And then as soon as, like Spider Guy said, slowly but surely, dead by 1,000 cuts, by the time that you are comfortable, you get mad because I'm doing what I always did. The Lakers play at 3 a.m. in the morning in my country, and I always watch them until 6 a.m. But now you resent me because you want to sleep, you want to cuddle, you want to watch something, and all of a sudden you want to
I do like cuddling. I do.
Roxy, my problem is not with women asking for an explanation. Every good leader should explain their followers why they're doing shit. The problem is that you don't stop. I explained with you already. Why do you keep going? Why are you asking different ways? Why do you ask? If it was your mama, would you do that? If it was like, why do you keep going? Can we stop?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why do you guys have an issue saying no to women?
Because women don't.
What's going to happen?
This is the best question of the night. This is the best question of the night.
What's going to happen if you say no?
This is the best question of the night. Average age of marriage, 29, 30. You are a princess, daddy princess, daddy princess. Yes, you want the doll, you want this, you want that. Now you get to puberty. There's 100 motherfuckers just because your titties start sagging now. 100 men saying, yes, you beautiful, you are best, you are the best person. Now you go to college. There's another 1,000 men on Instagram. You are so perfect, you are beautiful, I wish. Now you get to me, 29 years old. This woman got yes 1,000 times and got no 7 times. Do you think she's going to pick the man that tells her no when she spent 29 years on this planet with men that are lying and telling them, yes, yes, princess, yes, you are my baby, yes, you're the best. How can I compete with the person that is conditioned to be saying yes? Either I get yes my way today or I get yes tomorrow. Either I get yes from you or I get yes from him. How can I compete with that?
Because no is sexy. If I've been hearing yes all my life, and then the one man that I actually want, because I approached you, right? Or I'm coming to you, or I'm saying I want you, and you tell me no.
Can I tag in?
Yes, the shock is going to be there. I've never
Fatty,
had.
can I
I've never.
tag-
Oh,
tag- Fatty,
I
real
do
quick,
declare,
Fatty,
sir.
real
I've
quick.
never had that in my life before, but oh my goodness, now I
already
have to
told
turn
on
to
her.
Whitley from a different world because oh my goodness, I like when you take charge,
Yes.
Daddy.
Sure. Hey. No is sexy.
No is
until
sexy.
the serpent goes to Eve and says, I think you should go over there. Go over there, you got it. No is sexy on 50 Shades of Grey until that motherfucker says, there's this little room that I don't want you to touch. Get the mansion, get the Lambo, get the helicopter, go everywhere in the world. This room it signifies all my trauma, my pain, and all that shit. You know where she goes? She goes to the room. Y'all woman, again, is not sexy. You fetishize no until you get the no. And now, because you can't handle a no, now you snap on me because I told you, stay out of that room.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yes. Hold on. It's your subconscious. No, I'm your subconscious. I'm for this show. I'm the Timu Genuine for on this show, and I'm your subconscious because you done put yourself all the way in front of the line. But at the same time, I'm gonna keep getting the sisters to hold you accountable of what you just did because you said no is sexy. You said when you were younger, you were spoiled by your father. That's what you said. But you said when you got mature, I started understanding when my father said it's a no, right?
Yes.
But Fatty asked you, so when your man tell you it's no, right? You said nope. I need an explanation. The crazy part, yes, you. Hold on, lover. If you want to be my lover, hold on. If you want to be my lover,
Damn,
hold on.
That's Spice Girls. That's crazy.
No. You
Shout out to
literally
Melanie
said
C.
you said I need an explanation. The problem is
Never
to Quetta
said I
and
need- I
Nene
said I
and Lover and Petty no. If a man tells you yes, you never need an explanation. It's only when he says no. So again,
I ask.
Lover, hold on, Lover, I got to do it to you again. You say one thing and do a sister, another thing, sister, which is most women. Even though you're extremely feminine, we appreciate that. Extremely feminine, right? But like other people say, y'all standing so too close to each other. You still do the things that other women do. If no is so sexy, you shouldn't need an explanation. That's all.
And I feel like if
the
you're not
reason
holding
why-
up your end of a bargain as a man, you know, you show things that you may lack following through with your plan. Yeah, I'm gonna need some explanation.
So why I get the hold on. She tagged in.
Ding, ding,
Hey
ding.
Nene, if I need to do all that, why I get to get inside you?
Well, look.
Why? Oh no, come right back up here.
Why do you?
Come right back
Okay,
here.
why you
If,
get?
no. Why do I? Why?
Hold
Hold on, Nene.
At the moment, that's what I wanted you to do.
If I ain't valuable enough, why can I go inside of you if I need an explanation for no? Why can I bust you down? Why can I get everything about you when it comes to being sexual? Why can I get you to submit in the bedroom and do all the nasty, freaky things that I want you to do? But as soon as I need to get you to cooperate in a relationship, I need an explanation. That
If you show, I'm saying if you show me signs, if you never showed me signs of that, then no, you don't need it. I don't need the explanation. But if you have shown me signs, I don't care. You lay down with me. You're okay. You're a man. You're flawed. You're gonna lose.
Let me do it better. Let me.
Go ahead.
If me and you are raising a daughter, we raising a daughter. Isn't she working backwards if she's sleeping with a person she doesn't listen to instead of finding a man that she listens to? Then she sleeps with him. Why do you get to? And this is what our sisters do today, and not just sisters.
Just because I need an explanation doesn't mean I'm not listening.
This is what women do. This is what women do. I'm gonna let you bust it down. I'm gonna have a baby, and then I'm gonna say, "Marry me." Instead of this is the man that I'll cooperate and listen to. I'm gonna marry him. I'm gonna have sex with him, and then we have a baby. But y'all not making sense. It's going backwards. You'll let somebody bust you down. You'll let them in your mouth. You'll be the throat goat, but you won't be the woman of the year. I don't understand that. So again, I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you again. If your cooperation and submissiveness is so valuable, why do you let me inside your body before that?
I feel like submission is earned.
What? That's the point.
Just
Quetta, is
I
that
feel
the
like
point?
submission
I mean,
in
if you
the
want a man to
Uchi.
lead, you
My-
have to be submissive.
Okay,
No, Quetta, hold
my
on.
thing
She
is
said
this.
submission is earned.
Friends, let
So
her
you
land and then we can correct her. Okay, let her land.
you're a leader, right? You have a plan, okay? And then you tell me the plan. I'm trying to adjust. I'm trying to make all these things and stuff like that. But the thing is, the only reason why a woman either wants to adjust or feels like you are lacking something is because you showed signs even after y'all laid down. You may have had all the right things in the beginning, but then after you lay down, you're showing up as your true self. You're showing up, you're showing me certain flaws. I mean, men are flawed, women are flawed. At the end of the day, you're going to lack something. You're going to show that you're going to fall at any point. I mean, I just feel like as long as you're holding up your end of the bargain, a woman should never question you. She will never question you. I
What
mean,
does that mean? No, stop there. Now, please, once again, stop there. Think about it. A man holding their part of the bargain is dependent on the opinion of the woman. All you saying is this: are you leading on a way that I deem good? And if your opinion change, now you're not submissive anymore because I'm not going where you want to go. This, you know what the biggest example of this is? Hey, baby, change your dress. Why? The fuck? I'm telling you to change it.
Nene did it last week.
See what I'm saying? Change that dress. Like, don't talk about my trauma and about the signs that I gave you. I told you to change. And because you know it looks good on your titties, you know it looks your ass pop, you know you're going to get a reaction on IG, y'all will fight tooth and nail to keep that shit. So it's so that once again, friends, once again, on the words of the great Ricky, is never the woman on the panel. It's never the woman on the panel. So we're talking about
that's not what I'm saying.
Woman.
I'm talking about regular woman.
We are talking about regular woman, right?
I agree.
Woman, there's some woman that can hear a no. There's some woman that listen to their man because they respect him and love him so much that not even a question. Most of us don't get that woman.
Yep.
Most of us get a woman that between I tell her to between I tell her to take the dress off and her actually doing something. You know what happens? She will come to me. She will use the dress. I'll say no. She will argue with me. I'll say no again. She will take the dress, take a picture, send to her female friends. Is this too much? Is this too much? I think it's tripping. Let me finish, please.
She doesn't respect you.
You are going to go to the woman that the shit that the woman does, so she can change the dress a little bit. You are going to go to the man again. Is this bad? Is this okay? I told you to throw it off, and now all of a sudden, something that is so a small problem because this is a Shane dress that cost $3 came from China. You can literally buy 1,000 of them. Now we have a massive problem in our relationship because of a $3 dress that came from AliExpress. Y'all are not going to tell me that the average woman just takes the dress and throw it to the trash.
Well,
It's always
I
going
agree with you. Wait. Can I say something? I do feel like this. I feel like it got to be a reason why she's going to question that. Did you like a picture lately of some other girl who had the same type of dress on? Was your exes dressing like this before? Did you meet me in this type of dress before? Now I'm questioning why I got to take it off. Like, what's different now? Now, if you never moved like that, if you're the type of man where you always wanted a modest type of woman, or you don't even like those type of pictures of women that are non-modest, things of that nature, then it wouldn't even be a question in my mind.
It's irrelevant.
It would
no,
click.
it's so sexy.
It would click. It would click so easy for me that I could be like, wow, I do have on something that this doesn't even align or attach to the type of man that I'm with. So I don't even gonna question why he never take it off. I'll just take it off.
I said no was sexy. Technically, that wasn't meaning.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me answer to that real quick, right? If we meet broke, you want to say broke. You want me to get more money. If you meet me fat, you are going to incentivize me to go into the gym. If I dress like a piece of shit, y'all going to incentivize me to dress better. If we live on a shitty conditions, you are going to push me to better. If I don't have a car, I ride the bus, you are going to push me to get the car. All this about you met me this way, so it shouldn't be expectation is bullshit. Because the moment that you meet a man and that man is on the bottom, like Roxy said, you are going to make things and push things for him to go to the top. And it will be incredible for the man to say, you You met me working at the Amazon warehouse. Why you pushing me to be a Wall Street mogul? If you want better, you do better. I was getting bitches before I met you, and I stopped because of you. Go get some motherfucking pants. Stop dressing like a hoe. I don't care. If you don't want to be here, if I have to change to be better for you, you can. Oh, it's not even that. You know what? If I'm willing to die for you, why can't you even change a dress for me?
Now, see. Okay, now you go that extreme.
Can you answer?
If I'm
it's not extreme.
My body. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, you about to have a bad. She's about to have a bad example.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Friends, before Jacoby takes control of the show again, can you repeat what you said?
Ooh-wee.
Repeat what you said, Nini. Hey, Nini, welcome to the big leagues. Shout out to Nini from TikTok. We found out.
It's the big league. That's all right. Yeah, I'm getting
Nini,
I'm building a character for me. Yeah.
What did you say? Like, my body, what?
Okay, if I'm sacrificing my body for a child, like that's a sacrifice, a huge sacrifice. It's women that actually go through a lot. If I'm gonna do that too, I can say in the same context. If I'm gonna lay down my life for you, why you can't just change this dress?
Oh no, hey, you know what's funny? Hey, Nini, you know what's funny? Yes, miss. you saw this? You got my kid. You had my back when I was in Amazon. Fatty, I need you to go on YouTube and get me some dollars because I know you got it. Yes, miss. Thank you very much. Actually, I will do it because I love it for you. 16-hour streams? Let's do it. That's the point. A man will concede. A man will say, you know what, Nini, you earned that shit. So instead of me bickering with you, let me go ahead and do this motherfucking job I don't like for more hours than I should because you want this kitchen renovation and you want to go to Athens, so I will do it for you. So now that I shook on it as a submissive husband, can you shut the fuck up and change that dress, please, and stop nagging me? A dress?
I'll change the dress for you. I'll wear some jeans and a shirt. How about that? It's better.
A burqa. I need a burqa. No,
and let's add a little bit more context. Just a little bit more context. Give a perspective to y'all, right? If another woman gives me attention in her box, and I'm not giving you what I was originally, right? I get what I need from her now, right? I don't need you, right? Now, if another man is giving you attention and energy, it makes you feel better than what I do. My attention and validation isn't important to you anymore, right? You don't need me, right?
Correct.
Y'all realize y'all cheat on us every single day because you're getting your validation from your girlfriends. You're getting your validation from other men. You're getting your validation from other women. You're getting your validation from society every day. You would rather get attention from the world than your own man. Y'all cheat different than how we cheat with. Because
I agree.
Let me finish.
You're not wrong.
If you didn't get that, hey girl, look at that ass, girl. Look how them titties fit in that dress, girl. Doing like lesbian like behaviors. Imagine me, hey Jacoby, I love them pecs, fam. Damn, you fine, son. Hey, look at them arms, yo. Look at it. Hey, Jacoby. No, they don't. Hey, Jacoby, look at that. Let me finish. Right. Hey, Jacoby, look at that ass, fam. Look at that ass, yo. Look at that ass, right? Yeah. Y'all do that to each other. So imagine if you actually conducted yourselves like a lady and moved in righteousness, and it was only for your man. The only place you can get validation and attention is from your man. But because you get it from everybody else, you cheat on us every single day and get it from everybody else to the point you don't even need us anymore, and you did it to yourself.
Yo, that's this. Can I ask? This is my next point, Fatty. Can I ask this question?
Yes, sir. And friends, we're going to read the interpretation a few. Thank you very much to the 400 people watching. We appreciate it.
That's a nice smile, Jacoby.
No, you crazy, man. Listen. This question is for this is crazy, but this question is for Fatty Ali, and the second part is for the women. But the first part is there ever a situation? No. In 2026 and today, is there ever a situation where taking back a girl after she cheated on you is looked at as mature instead of weak? And the second part of the question is why? This is to the women strictly. Why are women? I don't want to say afraid, but why are women kind of hesitant about being honest about their sexual desires, things that they really desire sexually, and why are women hesitant to speak on in a relationship when they're not sexually fulfilled? And please, we're talking about cheating. And I you know, and so why do women?
So can you run that down for me? That the first one was.
The first one is, this is for you, Fatty, specifically. Please go first. Is there ever a time in 2026, today, in today's time, not 1975, in 2026, is there ever a time where taking a girl back who cheated on you, we talking sexually too, taking back a girl who cheated on you should be looked at as mature and not weak? Is it ever a time you would take a girl back who cheated on you? Is there ever a right reason?
No, I wouldn't do it, but I understand. This is genuine, okay? This is not an excuse because you're pussy and you don't want to pay another mortgage and start over and like you are. That's what I'm saying. For your kids, absolutely.
No. I'm not. I'm talking about for the regular guy, not for the guy with the. I'm talking about for the regular guy.
You have no self-respect. A person that cheats once is like cheating is something that most people only regret when they got caught. There's one situation where you should ponder that. This person came to you out of their own, like they came to you and they said, I'm feeling bad. This is eating me alive. You would never catch me. But this is what happened on Christmas party in 2026. I give you that because you are giving that person a choice. And once again, we understand there's some connections that are very difficult to replicate. I would say the same thing for a woman. On a balance of probabilities, that men are going to cheat on you again. But if he came to you, that actually shows good grace, right? So on that situation, I will understand why would the man stayed. Most cheaters are they don't regret cheating, they regret getting caught. So you should, if you find them, you should actually leave them. There's no, other than that, there's no situation where you actually
listen, not a rebut, but I just want to ask you, if I love her though, Fatty, if I call you and I say, bro, I love her, we've had great times together, my nigga, she made a mistake and she didn't tell me. I went through her phone, I found it. You know, she's getting donkey fucked by the next guy, right? Yeah. Tell me, what do you tell me? What do you? I love her though. Hold on, wait, Fatty, I love her. I love her. What? Tell me how to go about it.
Did you watch Walking Dead?
No, I've never watched it. No.
She doesn't respect you, Kobe. That's the issue.
So Fatty comes back.
Don't think about Jacoby. I'm telling you.
I'm saying to your question.
And friend, 1 second. Every time I get dropped, wait.
No, make it about me. She doesn't respect me for sure.
1 second before every time I get dropped, give me 5 seconds so I can reboot. Okay.
No, we take advantage of it. It's our time.
Are you familiar with Walking Dead, Jacoby? Walking Dead, the series?
No. I know it is, but I never.
Anybody's familiar with the series Walking Dead?
Yes.
Okay. I will do like Rick did to his son when he got bitten by the zombie. I will cry on your shoulder and take you behind the barn. The loving is nothing. If you're going to turn into a zombie, I'll get rid of you. I have to.
Yeah.
There's no, like, everybody saw the movie Sinners.
Yep.
Those were twin brothers that ride or die for each other. And once one became a zombie, what the other had to do, a decision, get rid of him. That's life. So if you became a vampire and I really love you, I have to do what's best for both of us. I have to take you behind the bar. Yes, don't let them in. Don't open the door because you love them, because they're going to turn you into the same monster that they are. If somebody did that shit, love is you being drunk. Everybody does stupid decisions when they drink. Love is the same feeling. You get drunk in love, and all of a sudden, because of love, you are crying on the phone to Spider Guy. Hey, and you see the reaction of the woman? What a bitch.
No, that's true.
Ali, but she said it was just the tip. Ali was not the whole thing. Please, hey man, just get rid of her. Because you go, hey, Ali, what do I say? Cry now? Are you going to cry now?
Later.
Or are you going to cry later?
And I'll say this mature answer, Jacoby. For a family, possibly, if she was amazing all the years we've been together, it's some cases maybe you can take her back for children, right? But in most cases, Jacoby, she wanted to make herself, wanted another man to make her feel good for what she wasn't doing for you. She bet against you. She thought she could do better than you. She tried to replace you. It failed. If it was successful, there would be no chance to take her back. She would have moved on to a new guy. That's why you never take her back. She tried to replace you.
So why do you think women are hesitant about keeping it real about their sexual desires? If I'm dating a woman and let's say she cheats because she doesn't respect me, or she cheats, but let's just say she cheats because she's not satisfied. I've had conversations with a lot of women who say they're not comfortable telling their guy that they're just not comfortable having that conversation. They're comfortable having a conversation with me because you're not dating me. But I just would love to know, like, if I'm dating a girl and I've heard so many stories about faking orgasms and all these. I just want to know.
Hey, Jacoby, can you park on that? Don't gaslighters. They want to fuck you. A woman.
No.
Look at God.
Faded out.
Look at
Come on, man. Yo, that's wild.
Yeah, right. Get him.
I'm just say my piece. At the end of the day, love fades. You want somebody to respect you, and if you're gargling somebody else's balls, you definitely don't respect me. So I'm definitely not going to take you back. Love, like Fatty said, is just an emotional feeling that fades with time. I need you to showcase through action that you're actually dutiful to me as your partner. Anything else, bro, it's on you. And honestly, it always fails in disaster because she now knows you train people how to treat you. And if you show to a woman that you're willing to take her back after destroying your boundaries you've set, well, she's going to think you a bitch. And she's going to probably do it again. And you're going to think everything's cool because I love her. That's dumb.
Hey, Jacoby, because I got dropped. You know when a woman completely gets turned off by her husband?
Tell me.
This is like the moment a lot of women says, this is where everything ended.
Fatty, come on, Fatty.
What?
Every time he about to hit y'all with that. You know what I'm saying? It's just so powerful that it just knocks him offline. It just
but ladies, do y'all agree though? If you ever, I'm sure I don't want to say if anybody would admit it, but if you've ever cheated on a partner and he took you back, did you lose respect, or was it a thing where you genuinely could change? You genuinely maybe made a mistake and you love the guy.
No, you cannot change. So the thing about women when it comes down to cheating, if we lost respect for you, respectfully, we lost respect for you way before we cheated on you.
Yep.
So that was just the final nail in the coffin. We wanted you to leave at that point. Or we wanted to see how much of a bitch you really were.
That's the thing too. Go ahead, Fatty.
That's what I wasn't going to say. Is she does something egregious to you and she goes and puts it on your lap and you take that shit. And now she's saying, what a motherfucking bitch. I step on you, and instead of you having some balls and leave me, if you told her you were going to leave, she will fight until death to keep you. Once you say, oh, baby, I love you, so I will forgive you, that's the day that you lost your woman. Because now she's like, this man should be better than me. How the fuck are you accepting this shit? So for the most part, Jacoby,
you gotta go.
Hey, Jacoby, these women that are telling their sexual frustrations to you, Jacoby, want to see if you want the spot. It's not about
no. Sometimes listen. Sometimes
Jacoby, let me just say this. You got it, Jacoby. Bro. Jacoby, it's a massive violation if I'm telling what my woman doesn't do in bed with another woman. Because you know what I'm saying? Oh man, she gives terrible head and she uses her teeth. You know what I'm saying to the other woman? Can you do better? How does their mouth feel? It's the same thing with you. If they are talking about the sexual inequalities of your man, they are looking with you and saying, hey, what do you have for me, boy? What do you have for me?
That type of woman got mental problems too, Jacoby.
Let
me finish.
Go ahead.
There's a saying that's phenomenal. What she'll do with you, she'll do to you. So if you get with a woman cheating, she'll most likely cheat on you as well too. Absolutely. She can't be satisfied. The reason she's cheating with this person when she processes everything is the need to replace you or to make herself feel validated and feel better because she don't feel good for not doing for the person she's in a relationship with. A lot of times maybe women don't want to leave. They just tired of not making the person they're with feel good because she's refusing to comply or do or perform what the person needs for them. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to scratch that itch with somebody else, and it's going to even make them feel worse of a person. But if they end up going with you, they're going to cheat on you too because they're going to look at you like a sucker as well too. And we know what's going to happen? A little back and forth game like a tennis match. She's going to run back to him, do the same thing again to him. She's going to run back to you. She's going to do the same thing with you. Now she got this little love triangle where she's going back and forth with you. But that woman got mental problems, man. Nothing going to satisfy that type of woman typically because if she really was that woman, hey, I don't love you, I'm leaving. So she don't have to humiliate herself. She don't have to humiliate her man, and she don't have to humiliate her kids as well too, and her reputation for life. Because we'll take on the woman who left her man and he just couldn't prove himself supposedly, and maybe she was a good woman, maybe she was a phenomenal woman. You deserve better, But the woman who cheated on her man, it'll be very difficult if people catch wind of it forever to ever redeem herself and her reputation.
That, and when you let somebody and let them do what they do, the moment you allow something in a relationship, they're going to continue to do it. Good, bad, right, wrong. So the moment you let it happen, it's not going to stop. It's never going to stop. If you allow her to cheat once, she's going to cheat again. It might not be tomorrow, it might not be next week. She's going to do it again.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I cheated twice. The first time, I cheated again.
Yeah, that's I would love to know why. Why did you cheat?
She ain't cooperate. That's the way to connect to a man. See, since I won't commit to him emotionally because maybe I don't trust myself and trust other people, I'll give him my body. I'll give him my box. I just won't give him my heart and my mind. But I'll give you my body over and over again, and it's demonstrating that I'll never be able to be loyal to nobody but that box. And that's why they so traumatized. That's why they trying to go find God, and that's why they getting baptized. Needy probably gonna get baptized next year. Hey, I done found God. I'm repackaging. I'm back in this game, and I healed. And like when Fatty asked Lover, how did you heal? Like, what made you a better woman? What made you more?
You didn't ask.
Look, I love.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Her answer would be, I know how to love myself now, not how to love somebody else.
That didn't mean I didn't love myself because I gave. Hold on, wait. It didn't mean I didn't love myself because I gave myself to a man, and you know it turned out that I lost respect from him eventually, and I cheated. That didn't mean I didn't love myself.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on.
That don't mean I didn't love myself.
You knew here, right? Hey, if I'm trying to buy women by giving them money and they won't have sex with me, and I'm buying them, trying to take them on dates, they got my name in their phone, it's steak. Do I respect and love myself?
You leave
look
with
right
your
here.
money.
Look right here.
You leave with your money. You leave with your money. That's what's gonna happen.
That isn't what I said. If I'm paying to have access to women, if I'm paying to see women, if I'm paying to take women on dates, and I never get sex at the end of the night, right at 11:45, I gotta hit the door, or somebody probably coming through and busting it down at midnight. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all ain't gonna say it online, but do I respect and love myself if I continue to do that?
No.
Okay, so if a woman is giving her body continuously to other men that she doesn't cooperate or actually submit to or love, does she love and respect herself?
Well, hold on. You didn't even
You better answer that. You better answer my question.
I'm trying to get to that point. I cheated because I lost respect because I found out he lied about a lot of different things. The main one was his age. I didn't even know like how.
Yeah. So you wanted to hurt? Oh, he lied about his age. Here we go.
I did not say that.
What was the age he said he was, and what was the age?
When I met him, he said he was 28. This man was 33, 34.
30 what? That's not
33 to 34.
That's not even.
No, 1 second. 30 what?
I was only 20.
He went from
1 second. He said 28, but he was 31.
32. He was
actually. Oh, he's not 33. Now he's 30.
Okay.
He was the same age as Jesus.
Man shouldn't lie about their age. Totally fine.
And especially if I like you older, you didn't even have to lie. Like,
okay, so you like him like what? What changed? What once you found out he was born in 89, he was born in 93. What changed?
Yeah, what made you sleep with somebody
When I found that out, I found out through his daughter. She was like, "My daddy's this," and I said. And then I said,
what changed?
Why did I never look at his ID, nothing like that?
No, what changed?
What changed?
What changed? That I mean, what do you mean like that?
What do you mean? Wait, 1 second.
He was a liar.
I lost respect.
1 second. No, men will lie. Okay, liars.
Women lie.
I buy a house.
Give us a good lie. Give us a good one. That's all we're asking for. Don't lie about something simple as your age.
Yeah,
right. Like what?
If you going to be
talking about,
wait.
Now y'all want us to lie? Wait. Did I heard you correctly?
You didn't give me a chance. You didn't give me an opportunity to decide.
Did she say just lie to us?
I never said that. See, you see how y'all trying to.
You ain't saying nothing that you said. You said, lover.
I said if you're going to lie, let it be a lie worth it. Why would you use
what is it? Give me an example.
That ain't worth it.
I don't
give
know.
Me an example.
If you're going to lie, that is not a lie. You're saying men lie, right?
Okay. Let me do this.
Going to lie, lying about.
Let me try.
Age, that's not a good reason.
Let me try then.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let me do my Connecticut accent. I did not have sexual relationships with that woman, Bill Clinton. Is that a lie that is good enough? Like, is he worth it?
Listen, if you go lie, the fact that you had some gluck in the Oval Office to keep your job, that is a worthy lie. If you're going to lie,
are you leaving me, Roxy? Are you leaving me?
He got caught. That's the whole thing.
No, I'm asking you. Are you leaving me or not?
No. Listen,
You're not leaving me?
If you're
You're not
going to
leaving-
lie,
you're not
if you're
leaving me?
saying men are liars, if you're going to lie, lying about your age, lying about just simple stuff that you could just simply tell the truth for is not worth it.
No, are you
I'm
leaving
not
me?
going to respect you.
No, are you leaving me?
Are you gonna leave
I
him?
didn't leave, but I mean,
Listen,
all right, you want to play that
am
game?
am I going to leave because of you getting Gluck 3000 in the Oval Office and you lost your
Yes.
job? Absolutely.
I lied about something that was worth it, and I still got the consequences. So
Because you got caught. Because you got caught.
But that's the point. It's about getting caught. It's not about the lie.
No, if you're gonna lie and get caught, why are you lying? Just tell the truth.
No. Hey, Roxy, you know what y'all telling us? Hey, Spider Guy, just lie better.
Yeah.
Pretty much. If you're going to be a liar, if you're going to be a liar, and I'm dating
Hey,
a liar,
if you're
and
going to
Roxy
rob
is dating a liar, don't get caught.
Now,
What is so
Roxy,
confusing about that?
Roxy, this is why y'all don't have principles, right? If I'm a bank robber, the problem is, please, baby, don't rob banks. It's not, you better not get caught, fatty. You better not get caught. Like, what?
Hold on. I'm going based off what you just said that men lie. You just
No,
told
but
me that. So
no,
if
that
I
was
have to
Nene.
go with every man, if you're telling me men lie, Rogue C, this is a truth about men. There's
Sure.
no escaping this. So
Okay.
if I, as Rogue C, know that men lie, is it better for me to be with the man that gets caught in every lie, who lies for stupid stuff, who doesn't have to lie about this stuff? Or is it better for me to be with the man that's going to lie? And I know they're going to clip this up, but I'm going to be honest. Is it better for me to be with the liar that's not going to get caught?
Oh my
I'm going
God.
to be with a bank robber. Is it better for me
Spider
to
Guy.
be with the bank
No,
robber
hey,
that's
women
going to get
lie,
caught, or the bank
men
robber
lie,
that's going to get
no
away?
Hey,
dumb.
Roxy.
Yes.
Spider Guy is here for you. He's going to tell you exactly what you need, right? But it's kind of fucked up that I will lie about stupid shit. My age, 28 to 31, like 3 years. Oh man, such a big. I'm almost dead, right? And this is something that you put on your calendar. But y'all will stay with full-blown cheaters as long as I play the game good enough. It's not about being caught. It's about the size of the lie. Because I'm okay with you. Like, imagine and I go, hey, fatty, well, there's a mess in the toilet. Was that you? No, it was not me, mommy. I love you. It was not me. Right? And there's another thing. I stole money out of your purse.
So
If
why are
I
we
don't
skipping
get
over
caught
the
on the
fact that
second,
Fatty
that doesn't
told
make
me
it
that
better.
men are liars?
That's worse.
Why are we skipping over that fact? If Fatty tells me that Roxy, any man you're going to deal with is a liar, men are liars. So if that is something that I
No,
have to put
people
in my
lie.
head-
No, people
Okay, but
lie.
Fatty, that's not, but you're switching it up now.
No, so
Y'all
why you
doing the
leaving
same
me then?
tactics. Y'all doing the same tactics, and that's fine. All I'm
No, why
asking
you
is-
leaving me then?
Can I say something real quick? So
absolutely, and then Roxy, I want to know why she leaving me.
I would rather be with a person that lies about little things than a person that lies about big damn things, but then hides it really well. That's
exactly.
Crazy. If a person, that means that man could be a freaking murderer, and you're like, well, I mean, I didn't know. Who cares?
You hit it well.
But if he lies about, hold on, if he lies, oh, I ate the sandwiches in the back of the fridge, but he actually did. Oh, I'm gonna suck another man's dick because you lied about the sandwich in the refrigerator.
If you are capable of lying about something as small as that, you are capable of lying about anything else.
No, you're not. That's not
Yes,
true.
you are.
Hey,
You don't think it's true,
everybody.
but you-
Hey,
no.
no. Hey, ladies, I'm going to tell you this, and y'all need to concede. Baby, I'm going to pick you up at 7. Are you ready? Yes, I'm almost done. You are getting in the shower. So by your logic, if y'all lie about the readiness of yourself, you lie about, oh no, it's going to be 3 minutes and it's 1 hour you doing makeup and all that shit. Are you telling me just because you do a white lie and you say, I'm almost parking, and you're literally getting into the Uber to get to the place, Are you telling me that person is the same person that's going to lie about big things, cheating, stealing money, or no? White lies are necessary for us to have a relationship. Baby,
Yeah.
you look good on this dress. Yeah, you look perfect.
No. Because I ain't gonna lie. That means you're not being considerate. That means you are willing to sit
Uh,
here and say,
little lies are
like you
little cracks.
could set a person up and be like, look, it may take an X amount of get of a range of a
Are you
time.
sure?
You just letting this person
Hey,
out
Nene.
a while, thinking, well, how long? Why is it taking so long? Like, I think that's still just irresponsible to be that
Nene,
way.
question. Nene and Roxy, have you ever lied in your lives to a man?
Absolutely.
So if you are a liar, so if you lie then, you will lie now. What changed?
Yes. Yes.
Look,
I'm
I
not
start off telling the truth.
But again, hold on. This is the point. Everyone knows, even when you're a little badass kid, right? If you're gonna lie, the point is to not get caught.
So how can I trust you? You are telling me don't trust me, Fatty, because I will keep lying. You better be a detective, because if you don't catch me out.
Again, if I break your trust, Fatty, if you and I are in a relationship and I break your trust and you want to stand on Roxy, you broke my trust, you have every right to do that. Now, if you want to take me back the same way with Jacoby's question earlier, whatever you feel is disrespect, if you want to take me back, either I have two choices, right? If it's not a consequence enough where you feel like, okay, Roxy's been doing better and I'm actually going to stand on it, or I'm going to keep doing it. I can either learn from that consequence. And that's why I asked you men earlier, what's wrong with saying no? And I didn't get to finish my point. If you say no and I go against your no, there has to be a consequence every time. So either I'm going to learn not to do it again, or if you don't stand on something, I'm going to keep doing it. And then you're either going to leave me because I'm chipping at you every time.
What's the consequence?
See what I can go away.
Whatever your consequence is.
No, but that's the point. I have no power. So let's do this, right? I do. So let's do this. Let's do this.
Let me answer. What's your power, right? I tell men all the time, your biggest power when it comes down to a woman, especially a spoiled brat, and I'm telling on myself, is your absence. The moment you remove your presence from that woman, I promise you, if you were a good man to that woman, she's really going to have a hard time because the dating pool nowadays has piss in it.
That's true.
So she's not going to really just be willing to be like, "Ooh, I might not want to lose this one, ladies."
Well, wait. Is
in my position.
But is this an empty threat though? As a man, am I walking? Wait a second.
It is.
But wait a second. Am I walking away to prove something to you, which then turns you on? So I guess it earns your respect back, or am I genuinely walking away because I'm gone? So no matter what you feel or think, whether you respect me now or turns you on or not, it doesn't matter because I'm genuinely gone now.
Yes.
Like, is it an empty threat to where I'm walking away to prove something? Like what are you saying?
The moment if I'm coming back, baby, please, I'm gonna do it right, baby, please. If I am doing,
because you're saying there has to be consequences to your no.
Yes.
Well, if I'm giving you a consequence to prove something to you, am I welcoming you back?
So if the offense is something where you say, okay, after 3 days, I'm not talking to Roxy Jacoby. If you and I are dating and you say, okay, Roxy really didn't do nothing after 3 days, I'm gonna test her, see if she's gonna actually stand on something. If you come back and I don't stand on it, then after that, you are gone. It doesn't have to be a 3 strikes you're out. If you want to run it like a business, you don't necessarily get fired on the first offense unless you just do something egregious. The job gives you a warning. They write you up. So if you want to look at your relationship as a business, I have no issue with that. If my situation was a write-up, cool. That write-up is there. If you want to give me 3 months, 9 months, a year, and that write-up can fall off, cool. But if I do something that's so egregious and you really just have to remove yourself from me, you have every right to. And that is my consequence. Because damn, I lost a good man. And that I'm gonna feel that.
It doesn't work. Let me tell you why it doesn't work.
If she actually has morals, if she's actually a woman of something,
women don't care about morals. Women care about results.
26, not 19.
Yeah, there's not morality. There's if women were moral, you would be the one sleep. If women were moral, you will be the one sleeping in the couch when we disagree. Oh, I'm mad at him. Let him stay on the big bag and I'll go sleep in the couch. Women don't care about morality. Women care about winners and losers. What Jacoby asked is perfect. I'm going to pump fake and I'm going to leave this relationship. Oh, I'm leaving. And you say, please, baby, come back and all that. And I pump fake. Well, listen carefully. I meant it, right?
No,
but
you can't. Pump faking.
No, look, like there's like shooting to the air. Ba. Hey, I'm going to shoot me or what? Right? It's a pump fake. So the thing about it is, if I have to pretend or actually leave to get power in my relationship, I don't have power in my relationship because as soon as I come back, you know what she's going to think? Oh, look at this motherfucking pussy. He was doing all that and pretending he was going to leave, and now he come back right to mama. So the next time, the first time you are going to be in a state of anxiety, the next time he's not going to bother you that much because you said, "Ah, the motherfucker back in 24 hours." And you know what's fucked up, Rogue?
So
You know what's Rogue? Let me just say
if you're
this,
gonna come
Rogue.
back anyways, hold on, Fatty, real quick. If you're gonna take something away, if you're gonna come back anyways, right? Because that means you didn't want to lose a relationship either. Take something away. That's all you have to do.
What? Give me an example.
Let's say she likes shopping and she likes shopping on your dime.
I'm broke.
Because she disrespected Fatty.
Most men like the shopping. Most women, they can shop by themselves. If a man doesn't take them shopping, they
Stop
go with
watching
their
her
friends.
favorite shows with her. Stop watching the favorite shows with her.
That's nothing.
Hold on.
Take away something.
Why are we doing
That's
that?
an issue in itself. Hold on, Nene, real quick, because that's an issue in itself. If men don't have any other consequence outside of you leaving her, that's an issue on you. Because that means you hold on.
No, there's the
hold on. That means you have nothing else of value in that relationship besides your presence.
No,
if
Roxy,
you can't take something else from her.
So, Roxy, so this is technically you're right, but real life, right?
Okay.
I'm with this woman that I love. I invested 20 years in her. We have a mortgage together. We are 7 years away from paying this shit. We have 2 teenage kids. She denies me sex one. No, fatty. And I'm like, oh, shit. She denies me sex another time. No, fatty. Oh, I'm up and leave. I'm not going to risk my friends. I'm not going to lose my wife, my mortgage, my kids, my extended family, and all the things that you built because this woman told me that she didn't want to have sex with you for 2 weeks. And on those 2 weeks, she probably said that shit 7 times. No, fatty today. No, fatty tomorrow. No, fatty on the weekend. So the answer is not that I don't want to put consequences on you. Is that the average man will not. You know actually what's going to have the consequences, Roxy? I'm going to sleep on the car because I can afford another mortgage and another rent. So for 2 or 3 months, I'm going to be destitute. I'm going to lose access to my kids because he's going to stay with mommy. So now I only see my kids twice a week. I'm going to lose access to the house that we motherfucking paid because the kids have to sleep somewhere. And if we don't see eye to eye with each other, you are going to keep the house. And you are going to replace me with Black Spider guy in a week. And he's going to fuck you on the mattress I bought. So respectfully, there's no power because, for example, what we saw on the Johnny Depp situation with Amber Heard, if the motherfucker has to run away from you, we saw that on Jonathan Majors, 6 foot something build dude running full speed in the streets, running from a woman because he didn't want to catch a case. If I don't have enough power to put consequences on you, if I can take money out of you, if I can kick you out of my house, if I don't have that power, respectfully, it's not because I'm weak. It's because I can do nothing to you. You know what I can do to you? I can grab your head, open the toilet, and do some nasty things to you. And you know what happens? I did it, and now I'm going to jail for a long time. And now you can get that boyfriend that you really wanted.
That's what I wanted.
You were waiting for that shit.
That's what I wanted to specify on is that we don't live in a time period where a man really has any power in a relationship other than the ability for me to leave. And a lot of these things of, well, punish her or there should be a consequence sounds like a man having to take care of a child, right? Like at the end of the
too.
Like I don't hear any like I'm in love with you and I'm dutiful to you as your woman, and all I hear is like the man is just being the dad. You know, I gotta punish you. I gotta play all these games. It's just very tiring, honestly. But again, go back to what
PSG. That's the issue, right? If men are feeling powerless in relationships, either A, that relationship is not for you because you guys are putting yourself in a relationship.
It's not men feeling powerless. Men know instinctually what we could do. We can't do it because there's a bigger system around us that women have fought for to try and equalize the playing field. That if I were to try and enact any form of discipline or any form of punishment, it will be looked at from the outside as some form of domestic violence or manipulation or
financial abuse, emotional manipulation, everything a man does as a name, he's doing something to punish the woman.
Do you care as men? Hold on. I just really have to know this.
Finish. I didn't
really
finish.
do. Why do
Let him land the
care?
Roxy, and then you got it, even though it's ladies
Sorry,
first.
I apologize.
I was just saying, and the real kicker is the more I invest in you, because I love you, like Fatty said, the less power I have as a result, especially as time goes on, because now you have the power. Because again, perceptually, this is why we care about what other people think. Perceptually, society views women as the class to protect, despite all this fight for equality and shit. So I can't really do anything even when I want to. That's why we care about what other people think, what other men think, because that will affect my life, my investment, my children, and so on. There's a lot of followers that have gone through this, where they've tried to do this little, I'm going to punish my woman. And you know what happened? He ended up going to jail. His best friend slept with his wife while he was in jail. He lost custody of his children, and now he has to fight to see them while his best friend bangs out his wife on the bed he bought. Again, all these ideals we have. It's like, well, ideally, if a man were to do this, well, ideally, a woman would do this. That's not reality.
It's not.
So then let me explain this real quick, because I hear this a lot with men, and this is the issue I have with a lot of men. A lot of men are afraid of starting over. And that is a point blank period. Hold on. Before you get razzled, right? I need men to understand, if you feel like there is no power in the fact that you can't put your hands on a woman, we're not saying you need to do that. If you feel like you can't financially, quote unquote, abuse her, if you feel like there's nothing that you can do, the only other thing you can do is leave. And the only other thing, hold on. Because we're not disagreeing.
Roxy, you are gaslighting us.
I'm not gaslighting you. I'm being
Roxy,
Let me
you don't
finish
even,
first.
No, it's because you don't even notice. Look at what you say in your speech. If you feel that you are powerless, no, we are actually factually powerless. It's not the feeling. I don't have no power.
So then, if men are powerless, you know where your power. You take your power back. You leave and you start over. Because at the end of the day, men are builders.
If I have children and
at the end of the day, everything you built with that woman before her, after her, you can do it again.
At 47?
Hold on. You know why? You know why? Because you're a man.
It doesn't matter, man. I have to think about the children. I have to think about all the pieces that I've worked upon. If I've been with you for 40 years, it's not just about me anymore. It's about
tell us all the time you can have more kids.
You're saying
if that woman is a bitch,
huh?
And if that woman is a bitch, because guess what King Richard did? He had kids before Serena. Hold on, he had kids before Serena and Venus, and guess what he did after them?
Right. Most men are not going to leave their children behind.
You're not leaving your children if that woman is keeping you from seeing your children. You're not leaving your children. You're not neglecting your children if that woman is keeping you from it. That's the whole power of being a man. If that woman is trying to pull a power move on you, you pull one on her. You have that ability.
I have the ability to leave.
If she's keeping you from the kids, have more kids if that's really what you want to do.
No. Let's fight the guy.
Children I've created, just create a new family. That's the
just 1 second, friends.
About your family beforehand. Yes.
Roxy, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. So you are saying to Spider Guy, fuck them kids, make a new one, right? Like, I don't care about these kids, I'll make new ones. That's what you're saying?
If that woman is keeping you from your children and is doing everything in her ability, and you are trying, and there is nothing, because you guys are saying that the power is not in your hands. If the power is not in your hands and you've done everything you can, yes. Because that is on her at that point.
Jeez.
Okay.
That is not on you.
No, this is fair, right? So this is the conversation that we have, right? I am not powerful when I live with half that I got into this relationship. I don't gain power. I lose power. Because men have to pay mortgages too. Men have to raise other kids too. Men have to order for 5. If I'm still paying for the last family I got, I lost the mortgage I once had, I lost my couch, I lost my fridge, I lost all these things. It's not as simple as just says leave and get another one.
Then go to
you
court.
are going.
Go to court. You can prove to court.
Oh, come on.
Yes, what's the issue with going to court? If the court is in the woman's favor, then why is the court not? Why can't y'all go to court? If you can have proof, hold on. If I can prove to them that you're cheating on me, fatty, why can't you prove to them that I'm cheating on you?
Hey, Roxy, because the cheating for most states doesn't do nothing about your responsibilities when the marriage is dissolved. Matter of fact, what you're saying is this, right? Mr. Cheap, are you having problems with the dog and the fox? Just go to the wolves and the wolves will take care of them.
Yeah.
Right? A man is the sheep. I am in problems with the foxes because the foxes keep coming in and stealing my shit and I can solve it. And now I'm going to the wolf, which is the courts that are literally designed to protect women from men. And I'm going there saying, please, Mr. Wolf, can you save me from the fox? Motherfucker, thank you for coming here. I get the cut.
Powerless. You're telling me at the end of the day, y'all are powerless, that women have all the power. And that at the end of the day, you can't.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No,
are you being sarcastic now?
No, I'm being so serious.
Okay, it's fair. So if you're being serious, who are the leaders in the relationship right now?
Apparently, that is what I'm hearing. If men are telling me that they have no power and I have all the power, yes, I'm the leader.
Okay, so act like one. Chop chop.
I mean,
chop chop. Start protecting and providing. Stop. Give me piggyback rights. Start. Hey, when you leave, I keep the kids and you go about the business.
If we're gonna do the full role reversal, go for it. I agree.
But there's the problem. It's not role reversing. I am stuck in the traditional role while I still get punished by modern rules. A woman can be traditional and modern no matter what she does, and she can always go between one and the other, and nothing happens to her. If I am a traditional man and I want to go to the courts and say, hey, I'm a man's man, this woman is not having sex with me. Oh, marital rape. You better watch it, sir. You better wait. You better be understanding. It's postpartum depression. It's menopause. Her daddy died. Her mama died. She got fired. She's smelly. She needs to take a bath. Like, I have no power over you. I'm trying to convince you, but the fact that you know I have no consequences over you usually corrupts, because absolute power corrupts absolutely. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. So when you get the power, there's nothing I can do. It's your job.
If she is not doing her responsibilities, if she's making your life a living hell, gentlemen, the only thing I can tell y'all to do then is leave, regroup, and rebuild. I know it sucks. I know it sucks. I know it's unfair to y'all. I know that you guys have everything on you. But the beautiful thing about, and I will never want to trade places with a man. I don't. I like being a woman. But the beautiful thing about being a man, you guys do have the ability to build.
Okay.
And rebuild.
So can I ask for advice real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I want to pump and dump these hoes. That's what I want to do. I'll make kids when the kids come in. I'll pay my little child support, and I'll just go and do the things that I need to do because I don't be the one to be subservient to no woman.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see this on a positive life or on a negative life?
I mean, there are women that are going to be agreeing to that, so I don't think it's a bad thing if that's what you want to do.
No,
again,
I ask you.
Yeah, hold on. No, I'm not down with that. But that's the thing.
Why?
There are women who are agreeing to certain lifestyles that men want. So go to those women. Stop trying to change.
No.
Hold on, please. Stop trying to change the women that aren't about that. There are women who will be in that position with you and not have an issue. Go to those women.
No, I don't want to.
Then you're gonna keep bumping your head and keep going.
No, I'm not bumping no heads because if I don't play the game, I can lose. How do I lose a game I'm willing to play?
You're playing
Roxy.
the game still.
Hey, Roxy.
Life is a game.
As long as you're talking to a woman, you're playing the game. As long as we're talking to a man.
I'm not. You know why? Let me actually tell you why.
You're playing the game.
No.
Game of life.
No, this is how this is the man that most women hate, right?
What?
I'll make you chase me, and when you get me, I'll punch you to the curb and I'll get another one. And I'll repeat it again and again. And I will love bomb you. I'll go back to you 6 months later. Oh my God, I forgot what I missed in you. You were such and I'll bust you again and I'll keep going. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create a tremendous amount of monsters. There's a reason why you don't want men in mess to do that. Because you know they're going to make women bleed and society is going to be fucked up. Instead of actually focusing on the woman that are making millions of men bleed and fucking them for the next woman, because if my ex-wife does me dirty, now that the other one is going to actually suffer the consequences of it, y'all just leave. If she said, hey, you know, How many women, the nice sex man, don't want to cook, don't want to clean, like everything is leaving. Our relationship wouldn't last 3 weeks. Huh?
Fight back. Men can petition courts. Men are the main ones in legislation. Fight back. I don't know what else you want from me.
Why do I have to fight?
Either fight back or find the woman that does. I said that earlier.
Right.
Stop trying to find other women to fill that role and find the one that does. Fight back or don't play the game.
And my fight back is I'm going to do y'all dirty, and then y'all going to go on talk shows talking about men like me. Is that a good fight back for you?
We can leave you alone. We can.
No, you will never leave me alone because I will love bomb you. And when you catch me, I'll go to Quetta, and then you catch me, I'll go to Nini, and then you catch me, I'll go to Patty, and I will be on a cycle of destruction. Because once again, if y'all vampires, why can't I be one too? If y'all turning into a vampire, why should I be the human saying no?
That's what we're experiencing now. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. So if that's what y'all want to do, if y'all want to go in straight anarchy, go for it. I don't have to participate.
Hey, Roxy, I'd rather be short. I'd rather be the tallest midget. Let's go for it. I'd rather be the tallest midget. Let's go for it. Eye for the eye. I will have one eye. I will be Captain Jack Sparrow. I'll be a pirate. I'd rather lose one eye while all of y'all get blind than me coming in, just go to the courts and talk to her and come. Like, this doesn't work. Y'all have to change. If you don't change, what can I do other than put your head inside of the washing machine and then go to jail? What can I do?
So are you leading by example so I can change? Huh?
So what do you mean by leading by example? I never denied you sex. Sit on my lap. Sit on my lap, baby. I never deny you sex. Why you deny me sex? Huh? Did I ever deny you food? Why you not cooking? Did I ever deny you if it's cold? I never took my jacket off and gave it to you. When was the time where it was cold?
No, you're inconsistent. You're inconsistent. I gotta always put you up on a game. Like I always gotta like, as soon as you stare off the track, I gotta put you back on the track. You know, you're
why?
a human being. You know,
why? What track?
The track of life to lead us to a prosperous life.
Who are you for you to put me on the live off track when you never did that shit for yourself?
I ain't do it for myself. I'm rich and breathing. I talk to adult just as like as you is.
So I'm going to say this, right, Nini? And we're going to open the panel for the rest of the people to talk, right? I can be the biggest asshole. Every woman that was on my life, their life got easier. You can say whatever you want about Fatty. On the balance of probability, when we actually measure shit, your life was way better after you met me than before. For a fact. My life got easier. Most men, when they get to woman, their life becomes harder, more difficult, more stressed. I'm stressed now because I had a good job for one, but it's not a good job for 1 + 1. So now all of a sudden I'm working myself to that. The problem, once again, is that y'all don't have pride into making my life easier too. Because I remember when I was young, my mother and like they were bragging about how good they cook and how they did this and how they did that and how they prepared this, and like they were out trying to outcompete you. You say that you're good and you do this for me, so I'm going to outcompete you to show how better I am. On this day is, oh, I don't get this, I'm not doing that either. Instead of we competing to go up, is a race to the bottom. You stop fucking me, I stop paying the bills. You stop paying the bills, I'm stop this. And by the time we're talking with each other, we are on the bottom of the barrel. Why can't we outcompete each other to make each other look good? You do something for me on Christmas, I give you the best Valentine's Day of your life. You take care of my kids, I give you a gift to show that I appreciate you. Why can't we outcompete each other to go up and we are outcompeting each other to go down?
Because you didn't establish that from the beginning. Establish that from the beginning with the woman, and I promise you, if she says, hold on.
Again,
it's not that you have to tell a woman. If you're saying that majority of the men aren't going to come with this mindset, and you have to go into the dating pool, the moment you guys start dating and establishing, that's the whole point of dating and courting somebody. You have to find out what this person is on. That is why you don't just meet somebody for the first time and jump into marriage.
Roxy, do you think that any woman that meets me is denying me sex on the first year?
It's not just about sex, though, Fatty.
No. I want to isolate. I vetted her. Every time I saw her, she jumped on me. You know when y'all do that fake, I will put my feet on the bed and do 2 pumps, and then I'm tired, and then go back. Y'all do that shit for a while. We get married, there's 2 kids, there's all that. All I get is from the side, and you don't even pull your pants. It's just the penny to the side and all that. Like, the effort is gone. Do you think that woman...
There are other things in the midst of dating someone where you're going to know that...
Oh, I have the Uber on the door, my bad. Go ahead, sorry, I have an Uber on the door.
I was saying there are other red flags or other things that you're going to notice in the midst of the dating phase where you're going to realize that it's not going to work, that she's not going to stand on what you want her to stand on. If you say Roxy's combative, I promise you in the midst of us dating within 3 months or so, you're going to find out how combative I am, and you're going to find out if you want to deal with it or not. So again, there are going to be these situations with women and with men where we have to start saying, I don't want to just test this out and see how it goes 10 years from now. When it shows up and I know it's not going to work, I'm not going to force it. I'm going to go. He's going to go. That's how we have to treat dating. Treat it like a business. That's all.
If you treat it like a business, you're going to be treated like an option or just a tool or an item. I don't think that's
what's
either.
wrong with that, if that's the case. If
What's
that's the
wrong
case
with
for a lot
that?
of these people,
The whole point of love is that I'm willing to accept you for the flaws that you have. You're willing to accept me for the flaws that I have, and together we make a whole. If you're looking for this perfect relationship where, I saw the flaw and boom, I'm gone. A lot of the time people ignore red flags because they just love somebody or they're
not enough PSG, and that's what we have to
It's not
tell
really
you.
ignoring
Yes, my
it.
name is
It's
Lover
just
Girl.
like
Yes, my name is Lover Girl, but love is not enough.
Two individuals that are flawed coming together. You people want this aspect of romance, yet we're saying treat it like a business or treat it like an organization. That's why relationships aren't working right now, is because we're trying to treat it.
Hold on, that's actually not true. Marriage originally was a business thing.
I'm out. No,
marriage was a business, and that's when it worked. That's when it worked, when marriage was a business. When my country needed to ally with your country, so I'm going to give you my princess, and you're going to give me your prince, and we're going to form them together. That's when those marriages worked. That's point blank period. When we started putting our feelings and how I'm feeling today, and even though the weather changes, and now I'm changing with the weather, the moon changes, and now my feelings are changing with the moon. That's when we messed up. Marriage is not about love. Nowhere does it say anything about that. Marriage is a business.
That's why you
sign a contract. You sign a marriage certificate and contract.
Yeah,
marriage
now
is not about love.
The thing you did in the past, but the thing is that you're also forgetting the fact that men also had a lot more power and say when it came to the relationships. It wasn't. You're forgetting that whole aspect. Men have the ability to punish and reward. Men don't have that.
Who signed the legislation?
Right now, we
treat
treat
it signed the legislation. Right now, was it men?
Hold on. Right now, we treat it as you just said. It's about love and romance. But we also have this business aspect to it.
I never said that.
What did you?
I never said it was about love and romance.
No. I'm saying right now. So in the past, you said in the past we treated it like a business, and now today we're treating it like we're worrying about love, we're worrying about romance, and that's what you said. So yeah, I can say what I just said previously, which is again, it's about love right now, which I think is fine. Now, obviously, you want to be with an individual that's stable. You want to be with an individual that has some understanding of finances, what have you. But what I'm trying to say is that when you look at a person for what can I get out of this individual, basically treating them like a company, they're going to treat you like you're a human being. You have emotions.
And that's what we mess up. That's what we mess up.
You are looking, you are a human being. You are not a robot, right? You have feelings and other things going on within your psyche that you have to address. It's not just ones and zeros. You give me money, then spit out this. There's a deeper connection, and you're ignoring that.
How's that working for a lot of people?
It works well for a lot of individuals. That's why my mother and my father, for example,
the divorce rates are showing that,
and they're dutiful because of that.
The divorce
Spider
rates
Guy,
are you listening?
You know what we're going to do for now on, Spider Guy? Oh, he beats you up. Just find another one. He abused you. Just find another one. He took your kids from you. Just find another one. He's not a bad partner. He's fine. No, but that's
what
the
people
point.
do.
No.
So you think abuse victims don't have new relationships?
No, Rogue C. Y'all are hyper empathetic with this woman. Y'all will try to fix the man. Every time a man doesn't do something, you know what y'all do? Let me talk with my friends so they can mediate. Let's go to the therapy so they can mediate. Let's go to the pastor so we can mediate. Y'all don't leave. That's actually the last thing y'all do. Y'all will complain. Y'all will crash out. Y'all, like, this is what y'all do. I have invested in this man, so instead of leaving, I want to fix it. Why can't y'all fix yourselves?
Because that's again, I'm not disagreeing with you when it comes down to people fixing themselves, but a lot of people, for some reason, can't fix themselves in a relationship. Can we be honest about that?
Sure. And this is why you should pump on dump.
So, I mean, cool, if that is your mindset, or just leave people alone until you are ready for it.
I'm not leaving people alone. I'm making people bleed.
Hold on, because at the end of the day, me being a human has nothing to do with me being in a role. If I am a wife, that is a role. If you are a husband, that is a role. How many sick days are you allowed in a job before that job has to replace you? Because at the end of the day, the role and the need still has to get fulfilled. Now, yes, we can say a little more leeway because you are a human. You're not a robot. So I will give you more sick days than I would expect of a robot. But if I am just calling out sick just because, oh, I just don't feel like going in today. Oh, I just don't feel like being a wife today. Oh, Ali, I know you said you want dinner, but I just don't feel like it. How long until Ali is just going to be like, well, go ahead. I'm going to get someone else.
What you said is reasonable. The problem is you are trying to reason with unreasonable people. This is once again, think about it, right? What you said is very reasonable. Like, there's no fight in that, right? But imagine the humiliation of a man that is doing his job, going to his woman and say, please, can we have intercourse, please? Please, just a hand job, please. Can I kiss you, please? Can you sit on my lap so I can have some level of intimacy? If you actually notice, the biggest consumers of porn, OnlyFans, and prostitutes are married men.
Correct.
These men are starving because they can't leave. They can't afford to start a new family at 43 when they literally climbed their whole life to get at that point.
Yeah.
So if I met a man, Roxy, and he was abusing his woman, I said, stop that shit, I'll fuck you up. If we said, hey man, you're not taking care of your kids, Spider Gal says, stop that shit or the tribe will fuck you up. If anybody went to Ali and says, hey, this man is not, like we correct the person. We don't correct the victim. We don't say just get a new person. We try to make sure that the tribe can survive by taking that person out of the way. But when it comes to woman, and men ask for empathy, every time we have these conversations, instead of the woman trying to fix their sisters, because the most powerful thing a woman can do is talk with another woman and tell her you are, hey, a woman will not listen to 10 men. Paddy Red goes to her, you know you're being a little crazy, right? You know this shit is that, oh, I'm sorry, sis, you know, maybe I should try to get better. Y'all spend way more time correcting men in society than correcting women, because this is what we do. If a dog behaves bad, we correct the dog. If the kid behaves bad, we correct the kid. If the man behaves bad, we correct the man. Who is motherfucking correcting the woman? It's you. So if y'all don't do it, who is going to do it? Who can I call when my wife is not having sex? Who can I call for her to convince or to say, you know what? What your man is not doing? Oh, he's working, but I don't feel like it. Who can I call? Since you told me to call the courts, can I call you, Roxy, to convince my woman to behave well?
No, but you also care too much. You really want to stick it to her? She wants to refuse sex? Stop asking for it. The moment you start showing that you don't give a F about it, the moment you start showing that, oh, okay, you have no power over me with the P, I promise you she's going to start giving it back to you.
Future was right.
Why are we playing that game?
Future was right.
Why
are you listening, Quetta? You listening, right, Quetta? It's all a game.
I can easily answer that question. I can easily answer that question. If that is the game that she wants to play and you're not willing to leave and rebuild and restart, then play the game and win.
And we agree with you.
Coming up with excuses on why we can't win.
And we agree with you. So don't ask us to be moral when you want us to take the W. I will do anything and everything to get the W, even if it's to gaslight you, to manipulate.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, Roxy. Think about what you said, right? Because the advice that you give to other people might trickle down on you. Do everything I have to do to win. So I will gaslight the shit out of you. I will make you think that you are crazy. I will call you insecure. I will call you, this is your trauma. You have daddy issues. I will do everything to get you out of control. And when you snap out of that shit and you go to the world and to say, these men manipulate me from the day one. Don't wait for Jada Pinkett to say, oh my God, girl, that's so sad. You created the monster you complain about.
Why do y'all care if she complains? Why do you care? I'm just trying to figure out with men, why do you care?
Because you are my woman. Because you are my woman. Because you are mine.
If she is playing games with you, if she is playing you and you feel like you cannot leave, if she is disrespecting you, yes, disrespect warrants
because you are
disrespect.
mine. Because you are mine.
Okay, so we're playing the game together.
No. Do you ask, why do I care? Just like I care that the car that I pay for keep motherfucking failing on me every 3 months. I care about that shit.
Because women can yell at women all day, every day. Women can say, no, girl, you're wrong. She's still going to do what she wants to do. Either leave the girl alone.
No, but the question is, should we care? Because he said, why do you care? It's actually it's something that you will hear from my mouth. But I already said, I'm on the demonic path. I make peace with it. If y'all are cultivators of the righteous sect, you can do it. I'm on the demonic path over there. A win is a win. Why is you, Roxy, that I never saw you on the demonic path on the other side? I thought you were a righteous cultivator. Why are you hanging around and giving advice that I would give, asking, why do you care?
Because at the end of the day, if the righteous route is not where you want to go, or you feel like you've done it and it doesn't work for you, if you feel justified in the other route, the demonic route, then if that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. But all I'm saying is, do not sully the people who are going in the righteous route.
That's perfect.
Stick with the demonic people. That's it.
Last question. Should most men look at the dating market that we're seeing right now and follow the demonic path? Follow the dark triad, follow the Machiavellism. I will do anything and everything to ensure my relationships get to the get-go, even if I have lied, cheat, and steal. Should most men follow that demonic path you're talking about?
No, because at the end of the day, if you're going to look at the dating market and not the individual that you're dating, then that's where it gets muddied. So that is a generalized. Hold on. I'm understanding.
No, you contradict. You keep contradicting yourself.
I'm not.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen. Let me tell you. No. You just told us.
Aspect.
No, you just told us to do everything we need to do. You said y'all need to do it, but then
based
you
off the
around.
individual.
No,
I said that.
Hold on. So most of us to actually benefit in any of these relationships, the man has to lie. The man has to manipulate women. But not only that, and that's why I keep asking the sister to hold you accountable. You said earlier still that y'all supposed to naturally submit. And then you said find someone that you align with. But if she don't listen to you or submit, it's because she don't love you. That's what you said. But then you told Spider, it's not about love, it's a business. No, you're flip-flopping. So first you said it was a yes, you did. You said no, hold on, ma'am. Hold on. You said it's not about love, it's about business, right? The problem is the man ain't profiting, it's the women profiting. Worse than that, though, you telling men to fight back with the system and the women who already have all the power in relationships.
The men are signing the legislation.
Let me finish. And then you got the nerve to say, here's the solution. Find the right woman. Leave if she doesn't change. And where you Fatty said you gaslighting us, create the expectation in the beginning by telling her we got to make it even, Steven. She already has all the power. So I'm gonna set expectation in the beginning where she already know she have all the power and she's gonna go, yes. I'll be fair and square.
Wait, I got a question.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You're all.
By the way, and one second. And by the way, Nini, please be on camera. Nini
all right, hold on.
Our editors are going to kill me if I don't let you. Go ahead, Dali.
If I flip this and I say we live in a society where we can take sex from you, where men can just take it at will and do whatever we want to do with you, do you think that you can change it, or the men are going to have to do something to change that?
Are you telling me that women can't fight you off?
I didn't ask.
Wait. No, that's exactly what he's asking. Yes.
I'm asking that.
Yeah, let's go there. So you can fight off a man without the help of another man?
Yes.
Rogue C, you can fight. Hey, Black Spider guy is literally built like a bodybuilder. Probably benches twice your size. You are telling me that if he wants to do something to you, that you don't need me, Ali, you don't need us to fight?
No, because at the end of the day, would you come to my rescue anyways?
So hold on, hold on real quick. And lover, hold on real quick. In case Quetta and the family ain't crazy like what you doing right now. I don't think you all the way crazy, right? Hey, Quetta, if men wanted to take it at will, could women do anything about it?
Absolutely not. I mean, you can try.
All right, and now who would have to make that change? Would it have to be the men or the woman?
Well, shit.
If we have all the power, if I have we have all the power. Oh, I like her. I'm about to take that tonight. At 12 in the afternoon, instead of going to strip club. Oh, I got 3 I can just take right now. We pulling up in white vans. Scoop, scoop. Got them. What can women do about it? And the only person that would have to change in order to make that change is the men. Women acknowledging they got all this power, and they're telling men to leave relationships or fight back the system and where they got all the power. Like it don't make sense. But before we got to that, Ali and Fatty and Black Spider-Man, don't worry. Women submit by nature. And if she doesn't, it's because she doesn't love you. But Black Spider-Man, it's not about love. It's a business where we never get anything or nothing is working our way. All we can do is leave, but it's all set for you, lover girl. So it's not making sense. And the only way we can make a sense is that we keep flipping it back on y'all when you see what the man, if the man was in a position of power,
but if it's not working,
nothing.
Ali, how many episodes have you and Fatty done? How many episodes has Red Lipstick Vibes done? How many episodes has any other? I don't want to just
let's go with thousands. Let's go with thousands.
So I'm just saying, I don't want to name all the content creators who want to talk about holding women accountable, and I'm really just trying to sit here and ask, what has that done?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. So I've been asked this question multiple times because people have told me, because I've been doing what I've been doing for 9 years, right? I have over maybe 600,000, maybe 700,000 followers, millions of views all the time every week, right? People ask me this question, BSG, we're talking, but we're not doing anything. What you're basically saying is that men should just get into an army, come together and go, we're going to take down every first world government. We're going to change every law ever written before 1963 up until now. And we're going to get our power back. You want us to basically eliminate modern civilization from the ground up because people will, not just women, but other men who want these rules to be enacted. It would create some of the biggest wars ever. Bloodshed everywhere. You're saying that you said men are signing it. No, a small group of individuals in Congress. It's not every man in America, right? There are plenty of men that would like for this change to occur. However, we cannot just come together as an armed force and just force civilization to do that. Like Ali said, y'all have the power. And if you want us to have the power, why don't you then, the ones that have the power, rectify the issue? You have the power to do that. We do not. That's the point. But you're saying men need to rally up. If we rally up, it's war. Men, you get 25.
Absolutely.
It's a war. You get 25,000 women together, it's a protest. But that's literally what you guys are telling me. Your only option is anarchy, BSG. That's your only option, apparently, because if I'm saying petition the court and try to make it more fair, if I'm saying leave the woman and rebuild, every answer and every solution, you men are saying, but rogue. Why can't you just talk to the women? Y'all have been talking to women for I'm not gonna be hyperbolic.
He said women, the women need to talk to the women. The women need
women have. That's the whole point.
Oh, you do? You did win.
The
Where?
women have.
No.
There are. I don't want to just name different content creators, but there are women content creators who talk about it. There are. I mean, we have Red Lipstick Vibes right here.
So Fatty, here's the problem with that. We can talk because I've been on there a minute. Even before I came to YouTube, I've been talking to the young ladies, right?
Thank you, Red.
Here is the problem. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all don't want to listen. We get called all kind of names, mammy, pick me. You don't know what you're talking about. This modern day, and all that. Y'all don't want to listen because it's not supporting your narrative, the way y'all want to live your life. Y'all don't want to hear nothing we have to say. How many times I have talked to women about femininity? That your softness will get you anything with a man, but yet y'all want to be aggressive and passive and cantankerous. Y'all don't want to hear nothing we have to say. So we can talk till we blue in the face. But if y'all don't open up y'all ears to hear and take the lessons that we're trying to teach y'all, it's not going to happen. This generation of women are rebellious. Yes. You're stubborn. You're selfish. and you're just plain out of order, and you're not going to take direction from anybody because nobody can tell y'all what to do.
I agree. So you know what happens at the point of that? When there is a rebellion, when things get out of order, what usually happens?
There's no need to be a rebellion.
Exactly.
I'm not. That's not the question I'm asking. Because
No, I know what that I know. I actually know what
that
that
is saying, Fatty. It's the fact that women aren't listening.
Sure.
So when I'm saying give women consequences, no, Rogue C is not saying put her head between the washer and the dryer.
Why?
I'm saying fight fire with fire. So
No,
fire
why are you not saying that?
I mean, because if right now you're saying one, that's wrong. If we're going to come from the moral aspect, that's wrong. I'm not going to just
deny sex is wrong too.
Again, so fight fire with fire.
No. But that's my point. Roxy,
you feel like you gotta beat a woman because
Roxy,
she didn't give you
no, Roxy. I will never tell a man to actually put their hands on the woman, right?
Right.
Even though I believe in marital craziness. Like if you catch your husband in bed with a woman, I believe he might get the frying pan on his head. It is what it is, right? But let's not assume an extreme, right?
Right.
This is the day when y'all are going to watch what you say and you watch what you do. It's going to become a day where a prophet will be born called the Spider-Man baby Junior, right? And instead of being like his dad and being a righteous dude and an honest dude and a reliable dude, he's going to say, fuck these hoes. We are going to lie on these bitches from the beginning until the end, to the point where there's so many bad men around that they'll have no choice to go back to what they were, because if they don't, it's going to be a cycle of pain that woman can tolerate. Because you know when two people are in pain, you know the first person to break usually is the woman. So instead of coming on the internet and be righteous and honest and tell, do your job and chase your purpose and chase the bag, and if it's cold, give her jacket. The day that I say, hey, DiCaprio, let that bitch drown, man. It's not even your woman. Let her drown. It's fine. Go on dates. Make her pay. It's cold outside. Nobody told you to wear that motherfucking pretty dress. Go get a jacket. The day that we start to actually tell men how to counter this shit, y'all will hate it here. Because feminists is only be able to upheld, like Spider Guy said, when half of the male population is doing the motherfucking dirty job for you, and it's the senators and the lawmakers saying, yeah, I have a daughter, so let's do this for my daughter. The day that men start to treat women the way that women are starting treating men, y'all are done. And this is why y'all don't want people like me to come along and say, like you said, do what gets you the W. Because women don't care about righteousness or evil. Women care about winners and losers. So become a winner, and if there's any woman that is getting in the way of your W, step on her like they step on you. But you know what's going to happen? Let's cancel Fatty. Let's deny. Oh my God, the FBI should look at those men over there that go in their own way. Like y'all can take
Can I
it.
be honest?
Yes, you can, but watch. No, it's ladies first. Don't watch your mouth. Go ahead.
When I be honest though, when my ex would do something manipulative, he would do something manipulative along the lines of like make me feel like another woman's place could be like I could be replaced, basically.
Yeah.
When he would do that, yeah, that would kick me in gear. Like I would like be
Good to know. Good to know.
That would, and so Fatty, listening to you, you're not wrong. Maybe
No, but Nini, now we're going to go back to what should be done. Roxy is right. An eye for an eye will get everybody blind. She's right. But that's the thing. If I ever should, that actually is moral, is righteous, and that should will lead me to lose my family, to lose my job, to lose my car, to lose everything I built. And I see the other motherfucker over there going to the demonic path. Motherfucker be lying, cheating, and stealing, doesn't get caught, manipulates people, gaslight people, put you in a position where you're always in anxiety because you think you have to compete with Roxy and Quetta and Perry Red, and he's winning, right? At some point, all of us were good guys. All of us was like, I love you, baby, and I want to be with you forever, and let me take care of you, and I'll give up. At some point, we were that dude. And you know what happened? Our woman left us probably for a dude that weren't like us.
Yeah.
But you
So
can hold the
you
fort,
are,
though, Fatty. That's all I'm arguing. The same way you could hold the fort, the same way Rogue C sees the OnlyFans girls, the strippers, all these
sure.
women who make all this money, who are living the lavish lifestyle, getting all the Birkin bags that they want, who are getting all the things that they want. And Rogue C is working a 9 to 5 and just trying to make a way and trying to do her best. You just hold the fort down if that is really where you stand. So I'm not going to be mad at the stripper and the OnlyFans girl because that's the lifestyle she chose. Because if it works for her, if she can go to sleep at night peaceful, who am I? She's not gonna care what Rogue C has to say.
Who are you? What?
I'm saying if she's not gonna care about what Rogue C has to say. If her lifestyle is working for her,
but you
I'm
told
the
me.
one who's
Roxy, because that's the thing. This is why you actually are double talking. You told me to not go to the demonic pet. You said it, Freddie.
And I'm not saying that's the whole point. If you let me finish.
So why is she can go to? No, Roxy, you can judge me. You are saying don't go to the demonic pet. I'm judging you. This is a judgment. Don't do that shit. That's bad.
That's not what you're standing on. I said that's what I was about to say with her. So, if that's where you're standing, I would not like that for you. If I'm someone that's like, yeah, I consider Fatty as a homeboy, and I know Fatty has been trying to hold the fort down, being a good guy, and I would like for him to kind of push and keep just standing strong and being a good guy. But at the end of the day, if Fatty decides that he doesn't want to be a good guy anymore, I can still, as his friend, say, no, Fatty, don't do it. But what you do is not going to affect me to the point of what you have to do to survive. The same way that the OnlyFans girl doing what she wants to do does not affect Rogue C. That doesn't mean that Rogue C being Fatty's friend has to go the demonic route either.
No,
Ali doesn't have to go the demonic route.
No, it kind of does because there's something called inflation, which is y'all want the dude, and because the woman you competing is a hoe and she's giving her coochie away to that dude, now you lost the man of your dreams because you were willing to wait. You were willing to wait while the 3 women that wanted the same man was giving coochie away. So now all of a sudden, it actually is hurting you because you are creating a market when there's very few winners.
That's true.
You know what the very few winners are? 15% of men. Oh man, I can be a bachelor, fuck all these O's, and then at 50 change my mind, put 2 kids on this planet and bounce. All of y'all, good woman, bad woman, and indifferent, are literally trampling each other, trying to get to the same dude, and then you are going to lose the race, and you are going to blame the man that made you bleed. Guess what? That dude, he wanted to settle down with you when he was nobody. He wanted to settle down with you when he was in college. He wanted to settle down with you when he was the only woman. Like, he wanted that shit. But if you make me bleed, you are not going to make me bleed twice. Most men that can do it, they will literally learn. Oh, so this is how these always be moving, pumping and dumping, moving to the next one, to the next one, to the next one. The man of your life is never the good guy. He's always the guy that got away. The man of your life, if you think about it, is always this guy that had so much potential, but motherfucker was a piece of shit. If only he could do this, if only he could do that, why can't I be that dude? Why shouldn't, respectfully, right? Because you said you are on a fitness journey. I'm on a fitness journey too. And I know my physical potential because most of my life I was in shape. If I go ahead and get on steroids and Ozempic and I do the whole thing and I get myself together and now I'm a YouTuber and I'm getting money and all these things, why are you telling me to play nice when I'm seeing all these people play nice and lose? Why shouldn't I go crazy?
No one's telling you to. So hold on. It's not the fact that someone's trying to tell you to be nice. It is the fact of, yes, I could go the Ozempic route, right? I could go the route of surgery. I could go the route of the quote unquote shortcuts, even though for a lot of those people, they still have to maintain, they still have to do a lot of things. So the difference is the character development that I'm getting by doing it the hard way. The character development that I'm getting by still trudging on, no matter how much it gets thrown at me, no matter how much I get called, all these things. Because I could even just look at the chat and people want to act like they don't understand just because we're having a panel.
I agree.
Not all talking points get fleshed out. But at the end of the day, I can just hold down the line and say Rogue C is just going to be the best version that Rogue C is going to be. And whoever comes that way is for me. Whoever doesn't is not for me. I don't have to go the demonic route to get people that I didn't need in the first place.
That's perfect. So now let's tell this to this woman. See what you did? Yeah, Fatty, you should do this, and you should this, and you should this, and you should this.
But
you
like
should
Red Lipstick said, if they're not gonna listen, it's wasted.
But Roxy, that's the point. This is my opinion, right? Ozempic and steroids, all that, there should be an optimizer. You should reach your physical potential and DNA potential. And once you reach that shit of maturity, now you can ask for enhancements because you reach your like you just lost or won the genetic lottery, right? If I can cheat, and you're telling me don't cheat, fatty, so you can build resiliency and all that. That's what we're telling to women. Hey, lady, I know sometimes you don't want to have sex and it's fine. Give him an end job, man. I know you sometimes don't want to cook. Just like it doesn't need to be a 3-course meal. Just give him his favorite dish and then ask on the next day, hey, baby, can I have a rest? Most men will say, you got it, man. I'm not even, okay, we'll order out. The thing is, nothing is more stressful than a woman that feels that she was betrayed, that she feels that she's not getting what she wants. Y'all don't let nobody be happy once y'all miserable.
Like a woman.
See what I'm saying? So I'm just asking these, right? And then I'll be quiet and then I gotta read the super chats and we're gone, okay? I know I said this on the last show, right? Love is misery. It is what it is. Like you being so physically and emotionally attached to a person is going to bring you a tremendous amount of joy and a tremendous amount of misery. You need to be ready for both. Because once you put expectations on shit, that shit is going to either make you or break you, right? I need women to be more resilient. And you know why y'all not going to be more resilient? Motherfucking Instagram. You don't have to. You don't have to. Hey, you know who did this thumbnail? You know who did this thumbnail? Y'all know who did this thumbnail? Let me show you. You know who did this thumbnail? It was me. Y'all will have a man replace me tomorrow so fast it's not even funny. Y'all don't have to. I can say, baby, please don't go to the demonic pet. And then Ali says, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Nene? I saw you on TikTok. Y'all don't have to. And there's the thing. I don't have to be righteous too. I don't have to be righteous. I don't have to be a good guy. And you don't. So we are getting to this point where what's going to happen is this. A massive reset in society is going to happen.
Yep.
A massive. Either be AI taking away all of your motherfucking HR jobs, or it's going to be a war, or it's going to be a pandemic, or it's going to be all that. And all of a sudden, the same woman that were strong and independent and don't listen to nobody and all that shit are going to do what the Ukrainian woman did. Oh, it's war? Bye! I'll see you later. Let me be submissive to the Polish over there or to the Portuguese over there. Y'all can do it. Because every time feminism gets attacked by nature, which was the pandemic, you know that the divorce rates on my country were 70% from 2010 to 2020. Once the pandemic happened, that shit went down to 13. When people are afraid, all of a sudden we can make it. All of a sudden we get along. Why do I have to put you on a state of immediate fear for you to literally be with me and be happy?
You gotta do it. Continue to do it. No, just keep doing it. Do it. I ain't gonna lie, that helps. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's how the fear works. I mean, if it's not detrimental to her soul, her mindset, she can't handle it, can't be resilient. You right. Just keep doing it because that's what work. I didn't like the fear he used to bring me. So that didn't work for me.
Mimi, can you say this? Hey, Ali, before she go, Mimi, tell this to the camera. I'm going to make a clip out of this. Future is right.
What Future said?
Say Future is right.
Well, he said a lot of stuff.
Belongs to the streets.
Yo,
that's crazy.
I want to say this.
He said if she ain't got a rollie, that ain't my beat.
It's an eye opener to show y'all how horrible of a people most women are. We got to keep it real.
No,
just listen. Y'all don't want men you have to convince to love you. Y'all don't want men you have to fight to love you. Y'all already had your man and your husbands many times over, but he's the one that said no to you. He's the one that put his foot down. He's the one who tried to fight back. He's the one you were supposed to naturally submit to. He's the one you were supposed to love and respect. Just like our sister down there said, even though she switched back and said love is a business. If we gotta fight back and change laws and take control of you to love us, are y'all even worth it?
Absolutely not.
Wait, what?
Yes, you heard. If I gotta fight the man if I gotta fight the sisterhood, if I gotta fight you, if I gotta change laws to get you to love us, it ain't even worth it. That's the main part of it. Hey, fight back. Fight everybody. Maybe I'll love you. I gotta take control of you.
It's too much back and forth. It's too much back and forth.
Hey, Quetta, you say, hey, Quetta, you done came. I know you see it. It ain't worth it. Like everything is a game. Everything is a trade-off. Everything is where you gotta convince her. Everything you gotta manipulate her. She hot, she cold, she up, she down. You gotta figure out. You gotta be a mind reader. If you mind reader, women literally. These guys are toxics. We told them to understand women, and now that they understand women, they're narcissists. It's the craziest thing in the world. So again, we understand y'all, and y'all hate us even more, and y'all want us to have to fight and control you to get you to love us. It's not worth it.
And by the way, right? And by the way, friends, this next generation of kids are ruthless.
Oh my God,
they are not like us. We live on the society of we outside and these girls and boys. These motherfuckers were sons of Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Once you meet
they're soulless.
Once you meet these kids, the Reese generation and the oral farming and the looks, once your daughter meets these kids, don't cry about the market you created. Once these men start to move like the woman that's actually moving and they're actually matching energy, there's no let's go back to the ways that he was. I miss the days where men were cheaper. Nah.
It's not happening.
It's a question of time. It might take one generation or 2 generations, but men are starting to correct themselves, and women are telling that. Why I'm not getting approached anymore? Why are these men so easy to quit? They don't even fight. They get the no and they literally disappear. One day, and it might not be us because we are motherfucking pussies. We were raised in the generation that it was right before the internet era. These kids are motherfucking cyborgs. I'm saying they are very needy until the day that they don't. And the day that you put a virtual girlfriend or they can get their fix with the motherfucking AI bot that says good things to them and all that shit, I want to see where women are going. Because men are right now being used and abused by society. The day that men in mass start to say, I don't want to, I want to see what women are going to do. Because at this point,
we're going to be hurt. That's the whole point of it. They're
already hurting.
We're going to make adjustments.
Hold on. The whole situation is, at the end of the day, the consequences are going to happen. I keep saying this. Women need consequences. No, I'm not saying put her up against the washer and the dryer. But at the end of the day, nature is going to correct itself.
Yo, Ali.
No matter what.
Ali.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm learning from this whole show?
What's that?
I just gotta be a ruthless bastard. That's what I'm learning. I'm just
if
learning.
That's what y'all are hearing, then that's what you're hearing. I'm saying
I'm learning from you, lover. Lover, you taught me today. I just gotta
never said that.
A win is a win.
I appreciate what you said.
Because again, when I said you guys want to go with my talking points about love being a business, I'm saying relationships, marriage being a business, love is not enough. And I keep putting, and I say this on my channel all the time. When Anthony Hamilton said, we ain't got to worry about no groceries, we can feed on love alone. I want to know how many women and how many men are standing on that.
Love, right?
Yes, the dating pool. Hold on real quick, Ali. I just want to get this out because people are trying to miss my words and I don't like that. So I'm just saying, when the dating pool has piss in it, I'm not saying that you still can't go individually to the person you're dating. No one's saying that Rogue C is going to go to every man and be like, oh, you got piss in you. I'm saying collectively from what we're seeing, yes, it sucks right now. But I still have the hope and I still have the stamina if I'm going to be in the dating market to be like, okay, I'm going to see what this individual is presenting. I'm going to show what I'm presenting and we're going to see where it goes.
And I will lie to you so good and so bad at the same. Oh my, hey, look, hey, Roxy, don't you let me go to the gym and be built like Spider Guy, because if I become a bodybuilder in looks, I am willing to break her motherfucking soul and then play victim on the internet. Oh, I outgrew her. It was not you, it's me. Like that's, hey, you know what I don't like, Roxy? I actually like the honest O. I love the honest O. I'm about that life. Yes, I told you. It is what it is. What I don't like is the woman that is pissing on the pool and is telling me, no, fatty, I didn't do it. I'm not like the other girls. Me pissing on the pool, I never did that in my life. This is the problem we have. We are literally following your advice, Roxy. I love this woman. I will vet her, see what she's doing. She doesn't look like a hoe. She doesn't talk like a hoe. She doesn't dress like a hoe. And by the time that we're on year 6, 7, and there's 2 kids around, 3 kids around, all of a sudden she's too tired. She's unmotivated. She's looking around. Like, I'd rather deal with the devil I know than with the devil that I don't know. So once again, I think the best way to fight monsters is to become one. Look at the beast long enough, and the beast is going to look back at you, right?
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Hey, I'd rather be the man that is the man that all women complain about than be the man that every woman says, oh my God, he's so annoying and he's a Grand Rising Queen. Hey, I will give you a challenge, friends.
Thanks.
There's 342 people watching this show right now. Mimi, Nini, are you single?
Yes, I am.
Hey,
I'm single.
Nini. Oh, damn, that's crazy, Ali.
It ain't like that. You gonna pick yourself over a
Ali,
man.
that's
It ain't
up,
that
Ali.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Let me clarify.
You're smoking up, Ali.
All of y'all, there's no reason why if you don't have one that you shouldn't have one. If you don't have one, you don't want one. We keep telling y'all our preferences and what the manosphere, red pill, all these people say, stay away from these women. We don't want women like this. Y'all can still literally have men at your choosing, and you still choose yourself over the man because you don't want to do what it takes to be responsible to love a man. Fatty, remember what I told you about the submission and power?
Yes.
It's about giving up. When you love somebody, it's giving up power, not getting power. Y'all have the power, and you're not giving up the power. You don't love anybody but yourself.
Hey, I'll say this, and then we have to do the final thoughts, friends. I'll say these, right?
Not the women on the panel. It's never y'all.
Hey, friends. hey, I'll say these, right? Most men are probably like me. I just want to chill, man. I'll get you everything. If I have it, is yours, man. Like, if I have it, is yours. Hey, you know how many times probably a spider guy had $50 on his bank account and a woman that he likes came in and say, hey, can I get 40? And he's like, you know what? You got it. Right? Even though he might be very close to like the board, like I'm telling you about the situation that is not going to give you joy at all. But just because he's your woman and you actually like her, you say, you know what? If you're happy, I'm happy. The most joyful moments of my life when was my girlfriend was happy and I didn't have shit.
Me too.
I didn't have nothing going on. Life was terrible. And I look at you and you're laughing and you're like, if you're happy, I'm happy too. How dare y'all kill that shit, man? How dare y'all kill the fact that we are simps by nature, and if you cold, baby, I'll get you a jacket. You hungry, baby, I'll get it. How dare y'all kill that shit? Because you know what? That was our happy place.
Yeah.
And y'all took that shit from us. And now, do I beg like a bitch for you to give me that shit back? Or I go ahead and make my own rules, and I'll say, you made me cry now. You will be crying later. Like, come on, man. I don't want to pressure nobody. Nobody's going to listen to Fatty Ali, Spider Guy, Red, whatever, and say, you know what? I was doing bad in my relationship, but now I'm going to do good now that I see them. Nobody's going to say that, right? But we can always plant a seed. And it might not teach you now, but in 3 years, you're going to think, what the fuck am I doing? So, ladies, use your powers for good. Like, I know, like, it's cool to be the villain and all that shit, and especially if you have the looks, it's nice to navigate this shit and says, fuck it, I can get a new one and all that. But for the most part, I'll always have this problem with society. When men gain superpowers, if motherfucking Superman flies, Lois Lane is on his lap, laughing, looking at the sunset in the middle of the sky. That's usually what happens. Men get money. Oh, my baby is going to love this new house I'm going to buy her. Every time a man gets power, you might not be able to fly, but I'm going to make you feel like you fly. And the moment that y'all get power, which is beauty, looks, you can get access to things that we don't. The first thing you do is no piggyback rides with this motherfucker. And you are Wonder Woman, and you can't even give me a piggyback ride. You can literally fight anybody on this planet. You can walk around. You can open doors for me. And the thing is, I'm afraid you open a door, and you say, I opened the door for me, but why can you open doors for yourself? Give and take, man. Life is a long game. One day you're winning, the next day you're losing. One day I'm carrying the relationship, the next day you do it. One day my daddy died, the next day your mama died. We need to outcompete each other for good, man. Because if we outcompete each other to get the bottom of the barrel, the biggest motherfucking demons on this planet are men. You will never outcompete a bad man. Because you can outcompete a good guy because he's like, I'm playing fair. I'll swear to God, when women and men decide to be monsters, the capability of a man being a monster is completely a different level than actually a woman being a villain. So once again, keep playing these games, keep creating villains, and then complain when Joker knocks at your door.
You know what else I realized from y'all? What I used to think about y'all? I used to think that y'all upset when women got older, that you didn't get the man you wanted or ever got one. But I realized that you're upset because you actually needed a man and not one. That's why most of y'all get mad when you get older. I just want to
say that again, Ali.
Say it again.
I'll be rhyming now. I'll be trying, right? I used to think that women were upset because you needed a man. You didn't get the man you wanted, ever got one. But it's actually you needed a man and not one. That's why most of y'all get mad when you older.
Needed a man and not one.
Your whole life, I don't need a man. I don't need a marriage. I don't need a man. I don't need a marriage. And you don't get, and we thought it was because y'all were upset because you didn't get the man that y'all wanted, but it's really because you're not a man. Like you get to an older age and realize that you're not a man.
You have penis envy. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's what it really is about. That's why you lose sight of yourself. You lose sight of being a woman because you hate the fact that you know what women will tell you when you know they're jealous. Nobody asked you for that. You didn't have to do that. That's what you always. What do you expect? I didn't ask you for that. Y'all say it all the time because you don't feel like you have to reciprocate. You don't feel like you owe the person something. But that's how you demonstrate love. Like women will come up here and say, "This is what happened." Women will put up their expectations and standards, and if we pick to do it, y'all say, "See, man decided they love us." We want men to make the choice and show that they love us. When it's time for you to meet our expectations and standards, women will say, "Man, I'm trying to be controlling," but it's demonstrating you love the person. But y'all are still envious because you don't like the fact that you need a man and you're required to have a man, and the man actually validates you. So when you get older, it's not the fact that you didn't get the man that you wanted. You hate that you need a man or not a man.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Absolutely.
I do believe there are a lot of women with penis envy. I do agree with you on that. I do think when it comes down to I didn't ask you to do it, the same goes for any human. I don't want you to feel like because you did something for me, now you can throw it back in my face, because that means you didn't really want to do it to begin with.
No, that's not what it is. It's
but
called.
hold on. Let me finish real quick. I'm not saying
what
that's
did she say. What did she say? No, say it again. No, say what you just said again.
I'm saying a lot of times there are times where we don't want it to be like, oh, you did this for me. Now you're just throwing it back in my face because you did something for me, because now it feels like you didn't want to do it to begin with.
That's another one. Hold on. Hey, Fatty, let me answer this. That's another one that shows how selfish y'all are, and you think we do that in order to put it in your face. Y'all keep track. So this how y'all minimize what we do and you maximize what y'all do. I washed 100. I washed 100 plates. I watched 500 loads of clothes. All you did was be an electrician. You'll minimize what the guy does and maximize what you do. But so let me finish. Man don't love tick for tack. Y'all, that's why y'all say I want 50-50 or you better go 100. We don't go tit for tat. We actually love doing for you. What happens is when we go, hey babe, I've been doing all these things for you. It's not to throw it back in your face. It's to say when you say I don't love you or I don't cater to you or I don't support you, I'm showing you all the things that I do. You project and you do that to me to get me to keep doing for you. So what y'all like doing is when you got a man and you feel uncomfortable with it, you got to find all the ways to emasculate him and make him feel like he's not a man. So he has to prove himself to you constantly because he's still not good enough for you. You project and do that. And I'm going to tell you this, lover girl, so you understand this. And baby, I ain't calling her a lover girl because I'm saying lover.
That's just my name.
Get me in trouble. Hold on.
Motherfucker scared.
I'm going to tell you this. Quet, I'm going to tell you this. And Petty already know. When y'all talk about men, y'all actually always talking about yourself.
I can understand what you're saying.
Roxy, let me say this and then reply to both of us, right? Look, Roxy, this podcasting world is nasty. Roxy, we add people that add no brand, no nothing. We put them on. We put money on their pockets. We show them to people for free. We literally build their network like brick by brick. And when we said, can we get something in return? Hey, man, you being controlling, man. Why you being controlling, man? No, I just want reciprocity. When I say what, like me and Ali got to this agreement last week, right? And people are flipping it into saying, oh, you said, yes, sir, he's being submissive. No, this is somebody that I build report with. We have 4 years of credit with each other. So when I fuck up and he correct me, I say, yes, sir. Because motherfucker was raised well. It's called reciprocity. We build credit for each other. So now when something happens, I might be mad at this dude. I might want to punch him in the face. But I'm like, I know we have disagreements. There's some shit that pissed me off. But 4 years of friendship doesn't actually ruin because one person did something wrong, right? And this is what I'm talking. This is the same thing with relationships. You are going to build somebody up. You are going to be there when they're going through school. You are going to put money in their pocket. Their mama died. You are there. Your daddy died. And then as soon as you say, hey, baby, can we sit real quick and talk about what I need? Oh, why you throwing to my face that you pay this for me? It's reciprocity. Reciprocity is owned. Is not control, is not you being on a position of power, is you did all these things for me, so please do the same thing that I did to you. I'm not trying to, I'm just showing you, if I was there for you on ABC, you need to be for me on 1, 2, 3. But woman, once again, let me just finish. Most women and a lot of content creators on this space have the, what have you done for me lately? Yeah. You will literally carry it on your back for a mile. You will give them food for your plate for 1,000 days. And as soon as Black Spider guy says, hey man, can I get some chips from your plate? Hey, I never asked you to give me some food. I never asked you to sit on your table. Motherfucker, I'm entitled to this shit. If I carried you, if I giving you food from my plate, you are definitely entitled to take shit from mine. And these people, once again, unfortunately, are content creators, a lot of them, and for the majority of part, women. Because women never forget. Women never forget when you slide them. They always forget when you actually did shit for them for 10 years in a row without no motherfucking fight.
So it comes out. Can I respond?
Can you submit one time?
Cannot.
One time. Just one time.
That possible?
Because I want to make sure his point lands. When you're mad, when you're upset, when you try to manipulate, when you do every and anything to push me out of your life with all the ish testing that y'all do, we prove it 24/7 how much we love you. You want me to show you? I'ma show you. Y'all never prove how much y'all love us. And that's why men say a lot of times the only real way we'll get to see if you actually love us if we cheat on you and you take us back, because y'all never have to prove y'all love us. So it's what you do and how you handle a situation when you're meeting at some type of bad encounter or good encounter with your man, where you get to demonstrate that you actually love him when things go wrong. It's easy to love somebody when things go right? Can you stand the rain? Can you? Especially when I'm the rain. So we're proving all the time what the difference is how much we love you when we can take everything that you're dishing out. But you can't even take a little bit, even your feelings. Once your feelings is on the line, once you want the last word, once you want control, it's over. The relationship is done. So for once in y'all lives, most of y'all pick the man over yourself. And just like Fatty said, if I'll die for you, change that outfit. Are you going to tell me the outfit matters more and is more valuable than this man that you say you love more than anything and love forever? Is that what y'all telling us? So again, and I'm gonna hand the mic over to you, to my sister. Y'all never have to prove how much y'all love us. We prove to you how much we love you every single day, and it's still not good enough.
To some women.
To most women.
To most.
To most. Y'all can live without
I
us.
think women, we do need to be holding ourselves accountable for something like that.
Absolutely.
We do.
We're gonna create a generation of people who just don't believe in reciprocation, being accommodating, consideration, all of that. I
We
mean,
already
yeah,
have.
now you're right. I mean, since I've been single, there have been guys younger than me, older than me, saying like, "Oh, a lot of women like dogs," and I'm like, "Oh, how? A woman that don't respect herself." But then again, the way Fatty and everybody else is making it seem, maybe it should be that way because what nice guys finish last. We don't want the grand rising man. It's so irritating. But I don't. I mean, I don't look at that as irritating. I look at that as somebody that is putting in forth the effort. I can't. I don't know. I don't know why a woman would think like that unless they're just really just unhealed. They just have some things about them they need to work
I'm
with.
gonna say it real quick. Again, Nene, y'all think like men. The person who cares less has the most power. Y'all think that's how we. Y'all think that's how we think, but we have to think that way because we on our purpose. You say, hey Ali, Fatty, Black Spider-Man, let me see you a man. You gonna pick your purpose over some hoes and lust. That's what we supposed to do. So then we can take care of ourselves and take care of you. But when you take care of yourself using lust and you want to put yourself above everything with your breasts and your booty, you showing us that you would disrespect the sacred familyhood for your own body and validation to the point that today's mamas, grandma kept everybody together. This last generation of grandmas that's passed away, everybody's family's broken apart because there's no mothers or grandmothers now that's keeping everybody together. That was your role. My job was to get you. Your job was to keep me and keep everybody together. Now, the man won't stay with you. Your friends, y'all losing y'all friends. Y'all don't even like your girlfriends, and your kids ain't even staying with you. Your kids bouncing on you as well too. So I ain't never seen so much. I'm gonna keep saying it over and over again. I have never seen so many women not like their mothers, and the only reason why they don't hate their mothers is so they don't hate themselves.
True. Can I just say something real quick?
We are going to do this real quick. Spider Guy, you get this right about now.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming in.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And friends, great, incredible show, by the way. Incredible show. I don't say this like out of this show. Shout out to our guests. Incredible show.
Y'all
I
three.
Don't care.
I don't know where Fatty found y'all. Y'all are some of the best three panelists that's ever been on this panel, if not top one. Y'all were phenomenal people. Like y'all are women that actually came here to listen. Y'all didn't really like get angry. Y'all came here to actually be intentional. Y'all was dope. I don't know how you found y'all like this and three of y'all together like this, but y'all were extremely dope. This was an amazing show.
Fans out there, don't say that in advance.
Like y'all was still coming back.
It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
What do you want from me? Oh my God.
That's crazy. The person can even joke.
You gotta play that Drake Best Behavior song.
Go ahead, Spider Guy. Let's talk. Go ahead, my brother. Thank you very much for being here, sir. Hey, I'm going to tell you this, my brother. I am sweating. It's 3 a.m. in my country. I can imagine the amount of pain that you're doing to actually survive to this show. So I commend you, my brother, for keeping your identity safe. Never reveal your face,
I don't get hot in this. I'm used to it. I've been doing it for 9 years. But I just wanted to say to Nene, I really appreciate you. In the beginning, you are masculine, but you have the capacity to listen and appreciate. And I really do appreciate that, you being honest about the cheating thing and all that. I appreciate that. Miss Boss Girl Road, because I don't know about the lover part, but Boss Girl Road.
Hot dang.
I do want to say I appreciate you for being able to have civil discourse. You are masculine, and you do have that ability to try to take over and utilize knowledge. And I appreciate that, because I'm usually the one that's in control. So it's nice when somebody's trying to take control from me. I do appreciate that. And I do feel like we didn't hear much from the two ladies, Miss Guet.
Quetta.
Sheila, I'm gonna let them mess up. I'm just gonna let them mess up real quick. Put them out there. I'll see what I can do after they do what they do.
I agree with you gentlemen a lot. I agree with you gentlemen a lot.
We didn't have much to say because we agree with y'all. So
yeah.
I just want to say thank you all. It's nice to be on panels and debate with women that can actually be civil and not just attack every goddamn second. So
for real.
That's fair.
But what my last thing is, y'all don't. I'm not saying y'all don't like the piece, but I just feel like it becomes stagnant. It's something that y'all do that just it's in y'all brain. Y'all gotta create something. It's something that's just like I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but it's just from what my experience is. I done tried it. I done tried the submissive and just all right. I'm not gonna. And it just it's still backfired.
All right.
And because you are young, let me tell you this, right, Nini, as a person that learned a lot on my 30s, it's not a virtue when you are nice to the wrong person. I'll say it again. It's not a virtue when you are being nice to the
So right intentions for the right person.
Yes, so it's like a simping for the OnlyFans model. There's thousands, millions of women that will love to have a man that actually, and you're doing that shit for the wrong woman. It's not a virtue. See what I'm saying? So when you are saying I try to be submissive and all those things, I will give you a secret, Nini. Most of bachelors and playboys have a level of insecurity around them. They wanted to, like, deep down, they want to find a woman to just chill. They want to be able to go home and to put their hand on your head on your lap and just like they crave that shit. That's why most of these guys that are outside, for the most part, they just can't afford it. See what I'm saying? Losing is way more jeopardized than actually get what you want. So look for it, try your best, and if you fail, everybody's going to say, hey man, at least she's right. But women are not even trying until it's too late. You have your youth, you have your look, you have your, like, everything is literally on your favor. What's the first rule of the casino? Don't stay too long in that shit. Once you start winning, leave. It's fine. It's fine. You don't get the $1 million. Most women that actually look like you when are your age, they usually lose. Why? Because they stay on the casino too long, and when it's time to cash out, they have no chips ready. So just use your youth and your looks in your favor. Don't stay long enough on the casino, because if you stay in the casino, you know what happens? The casino always wins. So
I like that. Okay, absolutely. I like that one. I got still that one. That was a ball right there.
Quetta, thank you very much. Hey, we need to get Quetta to talk a little bit more, because
you don't have to get me to talk. I was trying to talk, but maybe I interrupted enough.
So Quetta, the thing is, this is the first time, right?
Yeah.
We'll make sure, like, Red is just conceding by default because she kind of understands the environment and shit, so she kind of just staying on the side. But it's good for a woman to challenge the woman, because, like Roxy said, women kind of don't listen to us. See what I'm saying? They listen to the men that they like. If they don't like me, or they don't like Ali, or they don't like Pider guy, we're not going to get through them. But you know what they listen? Peer pressure, other woman. Oh, hey. It's so hilarious. 10 men can go to a woman and say, leave. That man is putting their hands on you. Oh, you don't understand, and I love him and all that. A woman comes along. You are so fucking crazy, and you are a piece of shit by allowing these men to put their hands on you. I never heard that before. I'm going to leave you. A woman's power controls men. Men rule the world Woman rule man. I will start a war if a woman puts some shit in my head that I think is justified to go ahead and fuck up the next tribe. Use it with other woman, man. Like the people is very healthy for a woman to talk with other woman because like we are not getting through them at all. So I appreciate you being here, Queta. Great job. Final thoughts so we can move along. She doesn't have final thoughts.
Wait. My final thought. My final thought is, you know, a lot of you guys don't know is, you know, I am a lesbian or whatever, but I can still give that objective. That's why I agree with men most of the time, and I do feel like, you know, most women do lead with their pussy, and that is just not the way to go. So we hold that as a weapon. No, not me. Hold it as a weapon to punish you men, but I just don't agree with that because then it's going to lead to the cheating and all of these things, and you wonder why he's cheating because you withholding. And the one that was supposed to be hosting has said something about the sex. That's the problem why a lot of people cheat as well. Why are y'all not talking about your person not pleasing you? Why is that not being discussed? How are you with somebody that you're not comfortable with talking to? If you're not hitting the spot, I'm going to tell you. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you how to do it. So it's I definitely have things to say.
Okay. Okay.
The one and only untouchable CIA, Petty Reds. And friends, we're trying to avoid drama, okay? Like, hey, man, nobody does drama better than me, respectfully. I'm really trying. Respectfully, once again, if me and Ali get into it, is brotherly thing. I don't see eye to eye with some shit that Ali does. He doesn't see eye to eye with some shit that we do. But one thing that I do well is jump y'all. I do that shit extremely well. I know where the bodies are buried. I know where exactly. So once again, if y'all want to have fun with Fatty, or if you want to fuck with the Untouchables, once again, I'll make sure to show y'all exactly where the things in the closet that you thought was buried actually are going to actually see the light. So respectfully, man, nothing happened. We're good to go. We're ready to actually get away and go to the moon, whatever we need to go, and we're trying to take the most people as possible that fuck with us. No on also some power trip. No, we're going to make we are going somewhere, and either you go with us or you stay behind and talk about us every time we're not looking around. Okay? So respectfully, once again,
and get 500 views. When you talk about it, y'all get the most views when y'all talk about us, boy. It's crazy.
Hey. I just don't know. I'm trying. And once again, either you cry now or cry later. Watch where we're going to be in a year. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Go ahead, Red, and Interrupted. Final thoughts. Thank you very much. Red, you said you give me 3 hours. You gave me 5. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, you gave me 4. You gave me 4. I was inflating your service. Thank you very much, Fred. I appreciate you.
Going went the other way, so we good. Shout out to the ladies. You guys did so good. I was so proud of y'all. Rosie, my girl. She did good. She did good.
It was awesome shit, right, Fred? It was good.
Yeah. So it's like, we.
How you counting her? Lou, she's quick.
Yes. And shout out to the new ladies. I'm so glad to meet you guys. I'm following you guys on IG and on TikTok. This was a good show. Reciprocity, ladies. Reciprocity. And just like Peter said about the question that Jacoby asked, and I wanted to know what he wanted, other questions he had.
She did too. I was waiting.
The second one.
Hey, Fatty. He did
I'm sorry, Jacoby.
Job. And his questions were great questions as well. I like him as the host. I like Jacoby as the host.
I like him.
And that was the
wait 5 seconds.
Yeah, they were trying to keep him from cooking, but he did phenomenal hosting.
Yeah,
I'm sure he had to do something with his sons or family members.
He had a great question.
That's the only reason why.
This question was really good.
I'm sorry, friends, because my microphone is fucking up my internet. Jacoby will be continuing his line of questioning Friday on the super panel. Okay, so we're going to have a bunch of guests, and Jacoby going to, because the thing is, Jacoby doesn't want to be the villain. But again, there's need to be contraries. There's need to be people to challenge our thoughts. It can't be just everybody agree with each other and all that. Roxy did a great job today being the anti-hero. So once again, people might actually have a bad reputation about us when we kind of like go on a back and forth and all this shit. But for the most part, if you are going to talk about people, like if you are on a panel, well, everybody agrees with you, you are on the wrong panel.
Yep.
Sorry. If you're on the panel where you're the smartest guy around, like if you're friends, you are the smartest guy in your group, you are on the wrong place. You need people to actually give you pushback, challenge your ideas so you can grow. So once again, we are not afraid of smoke here. We actually welcome smoke as long as it's not fugazi. So once again, I appreciate y'all for actually giving us a great pushback today on the show. Roxy. The Roxy. Oh man, hey Roxy. I'm not going to say this, but you might end up in Czech Reacts this week. So cherish the moment, and I'll tell him to tag you so you can get the 1,000 subscribers next week. Okay, let's get the subscribers up. Shout out to my boy Czech Reacts. Okay, Roxy, final thoughts.
Listen, I appreciate you for having me here. I hope I haven't squandered my opportunity to possibly come back, even if it's with tomatoes being thrown at me the next time. It was really fun. Thank you, ladies, including, of course, Red, but Nini and Quetta. It was such a lovely discussion. I appreciate you, gentlemen. I know that I can be a fence sitter. I like to see all sides of things. So I kind of like to argue just for the sake of getting more knowledge. So I just appreciate y'all for dealing with me. It was really fun.
Thank you very much once again, Roxy. And now I will kick y'all all out of my panel. Quetta, the lovely petty red untouchable executive. Hey Nini, you see, we don't bite. TikTok people are so. Hey Nini, TikTok people are so afraid of coming on YouTube, and then they feel it, and they're like, "Damn, this shit was fun." Come on,
I was in the DM. I thought this was TikTok panel. I can't mute.
Oh
drop,
man,
nothing.
Nini was like, "Wait,
I need the
You did real good. Yeah.
Oh man, it's fine, Nini. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, the legend Spider Guy, the Black Spider Guy advisor. I appreciate you. I love Roxy. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. But I'll kick y'all out of the show. Read the super chest, and we're going to Nino Nation. So don't take this the wrong way.
No, thanks for having me.
But sayonara, Quetta. I see you soon.
This is Sparta!
And friends, let me address something real quick before we go, right? There's a lot of people that doing content about Ali, Fatty, and what actually happened on this situation. Ali pisses me off all the time. And I piss Ali off all the time. I do. It is what it is. We have very honest conversations, something that most of y'all don't have. And once we establish that one of us were wrong, we concede because that's what people do. There's people that were raised by mama and dad. Okay? Yeah, I'll be asking this woman to take accountability. But once men take accountability, y'all weaponize that shit and saying, oh, is he your boss? He's not your boss. All that. So respectfully, y'all won't stop us. And I'll make sure that happens. Okay? Says a lot of things in anger. Says a lot of things in pain. But once again, there's no sunshine without rain. Okay? So I want to make sure that y'all know that. I want to make sure y'all understand that we have a bigger goal. And the next time I fuck up and Ali catch me on a fucked up place, I'll make sure to say, yes, sir. I still think that SA joke yesterday was out of line and she needs to be punished. Okay? So if Ilkan Ali doesn't do that, we are going to jump SH for that fucking joke she did on the super panel. Okay? Ilkan Ali, final thoughts.
Yeah, my final thought is this. If somebody says that you something and you continue to do that something, don't say that you're not that's something. If people were friends and people rock with each other, if me and Fatty fell out with each other and I turned right back around and did endless shows about Fatty, we were never really friends in the beginning. So again, watch the people who are actually still functioning in the right way and trying to do things for the right reasons, and watch who can't stop talking about the other people but claim that they were friends. Just be mindful of that as well too, because how you respond to the adversity, God dang, is what demonstrates what kind of people you are when situations occur, man. So again, me and Fat, I have no idea the type of conversations we had, but if he's wrong, he'll concede. If I'm wrong, I'll concede. Fatty will never in his life get to son me, and I will never in my life son Fatty. It'll look like something like that, but I have a great amount of love for Fatty, and I know he has a great amount of love for me. If I was in the wrong, I'm not going to fight back and do shows about him and embarrass him online so that I can get my way or make it an egotistical thing. I'm going to own up to it like most people you would think would do. I'm going to concede. I messed up, and I'd expect him to do that too if he did that to me as well too. The next time, or even if times come up again, hopefully they won't come up like that again. But if you're wrong, concede. Don't just do endless shows about the people that you claim were your friends.
I think you should be harsher to your stepsons.
What more do you want from me?
Then I wouldn't be different. It's what you don't do, Fat. Then you wouldn't be different.
Ali, you know that saying, I'll put you on this earth, I can take out of it.
Then I can't say I'm different. Then I can't say I'm different.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Again, Ali pissed me off for like, hey, man, and I pissed him off too. I'll say shit like that, damn it, Fatty. But that's the thing. If you are a foreign observer, you don't know it like that.
And I asked Fatty to do that in public. We don't like doing the private stuff. It's fake. Whatever way we feel, I want him to do it in public. We hate the private thing, so that's how he felt in public. Do it in public. There's ways we fight with each other in private and public. I don't want it to be in private. I want it so everybody can see. Me and Fatty go at each other. Me and Fatty disagree. And me and Fatty still know how to be brothers and family at the end of the day, moving forward, no matter what happens. We want y'all to see it. We just not going to talk about it. We're going to let y'all see it as well, too.
Don't listen to a light-skinned biracial. Okay? Don't listen to him. Please.
Was it? No, half-breed.
Half-breed biracial.
That's worse. Half-breed is worse than biracial.
Yes, but you can make colored race jokes. And shout out to Dr. Crispy in the chat. I'm not calling nobody crispy. He's literally 7 months. See? Shout out to Dr. Crispy, 7 months. A great show, guys. I appreciate you, Dr. Crispy. Thank you very much. So let me show these to the people. And once again, friends, we're going to Nino Nation right after this. We have 50 super chats to read. Chin Doris in the building. She sent 10 euros. Thank you very much. And friends, we need $80 to get the goals. Is there any hero that can send us $20 via Cash App so we can get the goals?
Cha-ching!
We have Gemini with the $5. Thank you very much, Gemini. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching!
We have Bepworks with $2. Boo likes ladies first.
Cha-ching!
We have Tariq in the building with the $10. Thank you so much, Tariq, the sponsor of the show, co-sponsor with $50.
Cha-ching!
We have Carl Anderson with the $30 ball. I appreciate you, Carl.
Cha-ching!
We have Eduardo saying, read the super chat. I'm reading the super chat, Eduardo. Calmate.
Cha-ching!
We have I'm him, untouchable executive with the $5. I appreciate you, sir.
Cha-ching!
We have lovely Doris Myers with a PayPal saying nothing. I appreciate you, Doris.
Cha-ching!
We have Jeremy with the $30 ball. Jeremy, untouchable executive supporting the brand. I appreciate you, sir.
Cha-ching!
And we have Nino Nation with $7. We're going back to him. He says, I'm ready because I asked him to be ready.
Cha-ching!
And finally, Bepworks with $2 with untouchable emojis. I appreciate you, friends. We need $80 on the Cash App. Ilkan or Team Fatty so we can reach all the goals. Now, let me read all of these real quick. There's 50 of them, but I'm fast, boy. Damn, you guys saw Ray J? You guys saw Ray J get knocked out? He was like, dum, dum, because he's Thriller. God damn, Ray J, that's crazy. You got knocked out for the super hot fire, dude. That's crazy.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
That's fucking wild, man. And this man, I still owe him reparations. Hey, I told Theo I was going to open a store a year ago, and Theo says, "Hey man, it's $100, my man." Hey Theo, Cape Verdeans are better scammers than Nigerians, man. You need to be very careful. I know you don't have the reputation, but you better be careful. T.O. with the $45 getting us close to the goal. Thank you so much, Theo. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. We need $35 to get all the goals. If any hero is watching, $35 via Cash App so we can get all the goals. Frederick, you gave us a membership. Thank you so much, Frederick. I appreciate
The
you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We got my boy Player One with 1 membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
The lovely Misty, 2 untouchable executives in the
The
building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Misty Blue. We have Tilgis and Jacoby. Can you oop? Jacoby is like 6'3" or something like that. And he was a college basketball player. So yes, he can oop. His son is actually going D1. So shout out to Jacoby. Shout out to Jacoby. My boy Tilgi, Spider-Man, far from fatty. That's wild. Spider-Man, good dude, man. Shout out to my boy Freezer with a 5 untouchable membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Freezer. And Carl Anderson, co-sponsor of the show with 50. Actually, he's a sponsor of the show with $55. Shout out to you.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
5 memberships. Thank you so much. TLG in the building. Miss Keta, are you crazy? I know Nini is 100. You better leave Quetta alone. Full drinking F thanking with 5 untouchable memberships on the Red Lipstick Vibes. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We have Lauren gifted 1 membership to Red Lipstick Vibes.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And Full drinking F thank you. Say, yo. I appreciate you, the Genie CEO. So why did you say yes if you were not competitive? We have they live or they leaves their lives. You have to tell me how I say her name. By the way, black women say they hate liars the most, but stay lying. You better leave black woman alone, sir. He says, so you left the man at his lowest. Ooh-wee. Once again, friends, with $35 in the Cash App, we need a hero. The Genius CEO says she was an addict from what I heard. Lauren became a YouTube member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you, Lauren. We're 40 to go. Lover girl, go back to your husband and baby daddy, says the Genius CEO. You better leave Roxy alone. Roxy's pretty good. Good job, Roxy. Lauren with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you. And Meme, Miss Sarcasm, how are you doing? Me long time no see, Meme. Thank you very much for
the Untouchable Empire, baby.
My baby mama, Maisha, with the $50. To send Maisha some fit pic because she been supporting like crazy. My mere thoughts. How can a woman spend 5 years beneath a man she doesn't respect as a leader? She likes toxicity too. You know what's up, man. Mere thoughts. I'll have love a girl around my finger like a keyring. She just needs a little instructions. This man says I can save her. Look at you, my mere thoughts. Cool Kev, hit the like button, family. I appreciate you, Cool Kev. Thank you very much. We have Wolf Tex. I heard you got your ass whooped yesterday, Wolf Tex. She is looking for money, love is not their game. She's looking for money. Love is not their game. Thank you very much. We have a Gina CEO saying, phrase of the day, conflict resolution skill. Yes, conflict resolution skill. The worst people I know are in Spider, terrible couple. Zarex gifted 1 membership. I'll refund this.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I don't want it. Refund this now. Thank you very much, my boy Shadow Dragon TV. Long time no see, my brother. I hope you're doing good with another untouchable membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you. Let me see something real quick. 25. I think somebody's birthday under 25. Is that Cree? Is that Papi Blanco? Oh, damn. Hey, happy birthday to Cree. Damn, Cree, I missed this shit. Happy birthday to Cree. I'm going to post it today before midnight. Happy birthday to the lovely Cree. She's not been around here lately, like all the time, every time, but Cree was always a good supporter of the show. So I need to make a post before we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate Shadow Dragon TV and happy birthday. Thank you so much. Okay. E Low Key gifted 1 fatty membership. Thank you so much. E Low Key, I appreciate you, sir.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And he gifted 1 membership to Ali.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have 30 memberships we have 30 super chats to go. Cool Kev, I need to hear that again. If Jesus can save them, why are you trying?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to Mr. Jeb in the building. The sophisticated jerk in the church is to church the new safe haven for 304.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
There's what the red says is the last stop for the 304s. Miss Rion with that $20 balla. Shout out to our appreciate you, Matreon. He says, so they understand when a man leaves a woman, when they find out a real body count, when they told a lie about it. Rules for D, but not for me, Matreon. You can't be doing that. You can't just be coming in and tell that a woman is like, can a woman not change? How dare you? Akim, it's a woman's world, just ran by me. Oh man, that's actually a great saying. Shout out to my boy Akim. Measuring with another 20 ball. And friends, we need $35 to get all the goals. If there's any hero via Cash App or PayPal, please show up. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Matron says, perfect example was Walking Dead. Laurie cheated on Shane and left him for dead. Then Enrique to take Shane out. Hey man, she replaced that man with his best friend. That's crazy. The GNCO, fuck them kids, start over, bro. My mere thoughts? Yeah, going through a rebuild at 45 is a breeze. Roxy's so wrong on that, man. You climbed for 45 years the mountain, and people just say, yup, just respawn on the beanie, man. You did it once, you can do it again. Life is not that easy. TLG, I agree with Rogue. Bounce if necessary. Recreate. Appreciate you. We have 10 to go. Striking the reach. Nini and filter. Submission as to be earned. Also, same woman earlier on. Women don't have to earn nothing. Women are walking contribute. I hope you doing good, striking the reach. The ghost, OGJ Speed says, you choose worldly woman, you get worldly results. If Jesus, if Allah can't save these hoes. Thank you very much, OG. I appreciate you. My mere thoughts. Turns out, Lover Girl is way too unpredictable. Feminize, get them red and join the show. This was an awesome show, friends. Don't go by numbers. A lot of time shows that have great numbers, they are kind of pieces of shit shows. We trying to kind of, I don't know, the YouTube algorithm kind of a little bit fucked up lately. Like the watch hours are kind of the same, the retention number are the same, but it doesn't look like he's pushing it to people like he usually does. So we have to weather the storm. Totally fine. Thank you very much for your support, friends. I appreciate y'all. From Nice, get them red. I appreciate you from Nice. I already read this one. OG saying super chat won't let me say passport. Damn, that's crazy. Just trying to get you, OG. She has this dragon in the building. Too many good women. Stand too close to the host. If the good woman don't want to talk to them, stop supporting the O's when they are your friends. Man, agreeability is fucked up. My boy Tariq in the building. Shout out to my boy Tariq. Tariq, thank you very much, Tariq. Tariq is a contrarian. I like Tariq. He always give us pushback to keep us honest with a 5 untouchable minutes. I love you, Doris. I don't know what you're doing, Doris, but I love you too. Okay. Doris is busy with the Knicks. Once the Knicks get dropped, she'll come back. Appreciate you, Doris. Thank you so much. Zero Fallout. The problem is woman not holding the line. Oh, and Big Ed, Mr. Big Ed with the $10. Mr. Big Ed got us closer. Friends, we need $25. You are telling me that this is possible? You are giving me hope, friends. We need $25. We need $25 in the cash. Yeah, Mr. Big Ed saying, shout out to Chef Fatty, you cooking tonight. I appreciate you. Doris, I'm rooting for the Knicks just because of you, Doris. Okay? I'm rooting for the Knicks just because of you. We need $25 on the cash app, and we get all the goals. Thank you very much, Zero Fallout. Zero Fallout is like a 99% field goal. Motherfucker doesn't miss. Shout out to him. He gifted one membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And he went to the other side and gifted.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Striking it rich, another one that rarely misses, saying, Lover Girl, there is peace in the dating pool. Same woman, you should not look at dating market, but instead look at the individual level. Oh, shit. Yeah, Theo, so they changed the algorithm. They did like a bunch of like YouTube purging and shit. And like we literally went from posting a video in the morning and having 5,000, 4,000. The video is not being pushed to people, even though the retention time is literally the same. People are watching the same time. So if people are watching the video at the same time, the video should be pushed to other people. So like I said, this YouTube, we are not going to complain. We're just going to keep swimming until they kind of put us back in front of everybody's face. And if they do it manually, I will make sure to force them. Zero Fallout. We are already getting to the world where women will hate men are already not caring if get attacked in public. When Rome fell, the invaders found the city undefended. This is the future for society. Amen. Once men stop caring, that's when the game starts. OG top, OG J Speed. I'll lead the devil in the garden again. Get out. Damn. Zero Fallout, they have the little sister complex. Appreciate you. Striking the rich saying, if women start treating marriage like a business, then men will start treating women like commodities and judge women on age, looks, and single mom, etc. I don't think men still have the stomach for it. I think the next generation might be the first one to actually crack that shit. We are too pussy, man. We are too pussy. Hey Dub, what's up, Ali? Support for the show. Thank you very much, Hey Dub. We appreciate you. We have the Dr. Crispy saying, great show, guys.
Untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Dr. Crispy. T.O. says, Ray J. Damn. I need to find this microphone thing. I don't know what's going on. Steel said Ray J put down like a zombie on fentanyl. Oh shit. That's crazy. I need to go watch the full fight because that was crazy. And Smoke and Talk Podcast gifted 1 membership to Rare Lipsy.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Friends, I appreciate y'all. We're going to go to Nino Nation. Is a redirect. If y'all want to join us on Discord or download all the songs we have for y'all, please, 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 please. Join the Patreon. Team Fatty and the Untouchable Empire. Great motherfucking show, man. Going to Nino Nation. Signing out. Peace. Hey, Tio, let me give you this Afro Nation. I don't know if you're coming or not. Let me give you these Afro beat real quick. Let's go.
Yeah. Here we pass the test. EST, the vibe is setting in. Ladies first show, yeah, this is where we begin. Untouchable empire, we step into the room. Fatty, Ali, red lipstick, making hearts go boom. We smooth with the motion, floating on the wave, living out the dream and the path that we pave. Untouchable empire, yeah, we hold the crown. Ladies first, running things, never looking down. Hosting the stage tonight. He's gonna test us, testing all our might. Bring on the guests, let the fire steps in, breaking through the wall. Quetta and Nini, we stand proud and tall. No more smooth talk, now we let it roar. Jacoby, push the button, now we hit the floor. Untouchable empire, rising from the flame. Ladies first power, you will know the name. Fatty Ali, red lipstick, burning through the night. With Roxy, Quetta, Nini, winning every fight.
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.